be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Hey now, honey, I've been driving around in my car, looking for some kind of open bar. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Hey now, honey.
Hello, lovely people. I've completely mashed this all up. So I did a podcast today, and I've just kind of like unpacked the camera, moved it all around. I had to go and dispatch the drinking trousers because that's more important than anything, obviously. But now my camera's all wonky, so you're going to have to just bear with me, people, whilst I de-wonk the wonkiness that's going on here. So we're missing a bit of screen, which is always a problem. So how are we all doing today? Is that someone here? I feel like there's a black line at the bottom of the screen. Oh, there we go, and the top. There we go. But now you can see my screen. I swear down I didn't adjust the height of this. Let's bob that back a little bit. There you go, because you want to see the Mingo in the background. Okay. Right. Microphone. So you can hear me, because that's always important. Now we need to adjust the colours, because I look a bit whited out. Let's have a look. Bosh, that made it worse. And change that. So you're seeing the ugly side of what I do. Who we got in the comments? We have got... Oh, no. I'm not saying no to you, CJR. I've just realised my Stream Elements bot is running and I don't know how to turn him off. So goodness knows. How are you doing, CJR? Let's get some white balance in there. There we go. So now we have some decent colour. Let's tweak contrast just a tiny bit. Sharpen her up a little. Oh, that's all right, doesn't it? That'll do for what we're doing. Okay. We've got Jim in the house. How you doing, mate? Daniela, hello. Nice to see you. Yeah, good vibes, man. Good vibes. Good vibes. There you go. Nice to see you. How's your other half doing? Is he all right? John, do I have a story for you? Oh, yeah, go on. Let's hear it, old boy. Let's hear it. I've brushed my teeth, so this beer is probably going to taste weird as anything. And, yeah. Stream Elements, welcome. I don't know how to turn you off, but you're there. Hello, Bournemouth Football Club fan geezer. How you doing? Nice to see you. It's Adrian Woolley. Hello, mate. High Alphabet. It's I'm sure it's Bournemouth Football Club. Yo, Adrian, it's Trilby Phil. Hello, how you doing, Trilby Phil? Nice to see you. It is nearly the weekend. Yeah, you're 100% right, Phil. It's nearly the weekend. Have I left my phone? No, it's in my front pouch. Jim saying hello, Phil. Trilby Phil saying hello, Jim. Daniela's laughing. Peeps to all Jim Peeps was a comedy word from Harry Enfield. Yeah, it was. Sharky boy, how you doing? Have you tried any of those beers yet? Have you got them yet? Mick T, hello mate, how you doing? Jim saying hello, Kev Sharky, by the way, in case you didn't know. I'm skipping through the ones where you all say hello because what happens is I end up missing all the other comments. So familiar with Pagini. I know what a bikini is. Yeah, I was in Nashville last week and a tour of some 40 custom bikini supercars roll into the parking lot of the roadside restaurant we were in and did a photo shoot. $200 million worth. The mad bit is, I swear down, I saw something on a short. I might be wrong, but I could swear down it was either on the story or a short or something like that. A line of bikinis. So I wonder if that's what it was. Wow, that's mega. Those things are lush. Absolutely, would love to even sit in one. We've got Trillwood saying hello, Lone Star. How you doing? Right, I'm going to change the Davoon screen in the background because I just saw a random thing, which was a lady in a bikini with a face mask on. Which is not really the vibe that I'm going for on this channel, if I'm totally honest. Any suggestions? Comment. I'll look to the bottom. Give me a theme of an animation you'd like to see in the background, and I shall put it up. At the moment, it's just running through things. So give me an idea of what you would like on the background, and I'll put it up there. Nice to see you, Lone Star. Was it Trilby Phil's birthday? Happy birthday, mate. Not a day over 76. No, I'm only kidding. Hope you had a good birthday. It was Paul's beer review's birthday as well this week. Everyone's saying that. Lone Star. Hi, John. How could I not be here? Well, it's true. How could you not be here? It's like death and taxes. What have you got in the comments? Cars, planes, and lettuce. Oh, I wonder if there is a lettuce in here. After all, this is the big lettuce live stream. Oh, yes, we have kind of got a lettuce. But it's kind of, what do you call that? Those ones? It's not really an animation. It's merely a picture of a lettuce. We're doing important things here, people. No, there's not really. We're lacking in the vegetable department, I think. But yeah, what a day, eh? What a blooming day! Absolute nightmare. Car, planes. I have a head of lettuce in my fridge. Very nice. Yeah, come on, suggestions. Cars or planes? Well, that's what I always do. Cars and planes. That's like me, isn't it? Let's put the word cars in. Cars. Oh, yeah, bit of drift action. Bit of Tokyo drift. Like that. Here we go. It's coming. It's loading. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we'll leave that one for a bit until you all get travel sick. Right, let's go back up to the old comments. Everyone said hello. Right, I'm going to try this beer, which has now gone a bit. The head's died on it. Oh, flipping heck. That didn't work. I've brushed my teeth, so it's going to taste weird. Nice. Horatio Pagini was 5. Horatio. Is it? How do they pronounce it? It's Horatio, isn't it? Right, Horatio. Have I spelled it wrong? No, I've not added an A. Pronunciation. Horatio. Is it a made up word? It's just a made up word, isn't it? Let me put the word pronunciation in. Or shall we see what the meaning is out of interest? Name meaning. Timekeeper. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That is very cool. There we go. Right, okay. What does it sound like? Oh, it's Horatio. Horatio. Of course it is. Of course it is. I've gone full plonker mode. Horatio. I just went all technical with it and didn't need to. You're all going to be laughing now at me. Joey has shipped the beers yet. Oh, he hasn't shipped them. Oh, every time they stay there, he'll get a thirst on one night and they'll be gone. New Forest and Hampshire County Show. Nice, like the New Forest. Hey, John, what's with? Oh, mate, honestly, it's just you couldn't make it up, really, could you? I mean, so the lettuce. Let me tell you about the lettuce, Jim. If you don't really know what the lettuce is about, so someone, I think it might have been the Daily Express, they knew that something was up. They knew that basically there was an issue within the electing of Liz Truss, and then she messed up horrendously. So they put a live stream up of a lettuce with googly eyes on and said, would the lettuce outlive Liz Truss's term as PM? And it seems the lettuce won. And then it's just a catalogue of it's just what me and Paul have said for a long time about politicians. They're just, all of them are as bad as each other. It's just like it's like death and taxes. What's up, Mike? No, that's not what I said. What do you chat? Would you give your kids sugary party rings before bed? Let's see. Let's see what chat. Let's see if chat will decide. Can Micah have sugary party rings before he goes to bed? Well, he's got a little bit of time before he goes to bed yet. So do we let him have party rings? Do you really want party rings? Will Mummy get mad if I give you party rings? Will she say, I told Micah no, you couldn't have party rings when he asked for them before?
I didn't ask for them before.
You didn't ask for them? No. There's no one commenting about your sugary endeavours. Oh, Noodle says party rings are okay. Go on then. Good job. Good job, chat. Oh dear, he's been a good boy this week. Anyway, he's done very well at school. So look at this. We're on a budget, so they're the knockoff party rings. Right, go on then, Mister. Say thank you to chat. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So basically, she's resigned. It's just a mess, isn't it? It's just a total mess. The party is completely self-sabotaged itself, and I think a lot of it is. This is something that I talked about. I had Greg Mulholland up from Campaign for Pubs, and we were chatting about this. And I said the biggest problem is these guys and girls who are in power at the top. They're in like a microcosm of their own nonsense, and so what happens is they lose track of what's real and what's not real, and then they make silly decisions, and because they're all out for themselves and nothing else, they don't think about the wider amount of people. Then what happens is, they're all backbiting each other, and I want this and I want that, and there's people lobbying them in the background for things, and they're getting, goodness knows, I'm sure there's backhanders go all over the place, but basically it's a mess, total mess. They're all as bad as each other as well. They're in one party where I'm sure there's good people in every party. I have no doubt of that, but there's something deeply wrong. Now then, says Noodle. That's proper Yorkshire. Yee Noodle. Jim, another comedy word from Paul Whitehouse and crew was Scotcho, which is now in general use. Yeah, it's true. The weather is Scotcho. Cars, planes, and letters, baby. I have a head of lettuce. Yeah, I read that, didn't I? We've been trussed up. Yeah, it's true. We have, haven't we? Evening, Simo Sups. How you doing, mate? It's Mark Jones. Good evening, John. I hope you're good after a perfect dig. News just over to Plum 4. Do you know, it just really got to me. I don't know why. It was just like, in that moment, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, given the circumstances, right? There's a lot of people that work in hospitality. A lot. I mean, I don't think people realise. It's a bit like if all the garages suddenly just, there's not, admittedly, well, I don't know. I reckon garages to pubs ratio is probably quite close. Can you imagine if like 50% of all the garages decide, nah, we're not doing it anymore? It would definitely put a lot of people out of work. That's the issue. I mean, admittedly, having your car serviced or having a beer is a very different thing. But if you started to lose lots and lots of those, that's a lot of staff. That's a lot of people unemployed. That's a lot of people that have got to go on benefits. And then for him not to, I don't know. It's like it was like a cheerleader cheering for his, like, hoping that his friends were watching and that he had his corner. And that's the only way I can explain it. Yeah. Day of tomorrow. So come on, boy. Tomorrow, I've got to look after the kids tomorrow. Don't fall out the chair like Paul. Paul's coming on later. We've got a few guests later on. So, yeah, it's going to be good fun. We've got Crumbly Bread. I think he's coming on. Mark might be coming on. We've got Paul's beer reviews coming on. We've got Chris's beer reviews coming on. So, yeah. That was it really tickled me because he nearly properly went. And in my head, it wasn't the fact that he had nearly fallen over. It was the idea of him if he'd completely gone and fell over, it just tickled me pink. So yeah. Hello, Jimmy Guitarist. You right, buddy? Nice to see you. Everyone say hello, Jimmy and Simo. Hello, Craig. How you doing, man? Hi, mate. This news broke on my lunchtime stream. No way. I bet it got busy. The good thing about it, this is the Conservatives will be out of power for a generation. Well, I mean, I spoke to somebody this afternoon who is, it's like, he's like, well, it's like pick your poison. He's like, I still don't feel like I can vote Labour in. And I was like, well, I don't know. Conservatives just eating itself from the inside out. So I just don't know. I mean, where are the Lib Dems at this point? Like, can they not sort it out and come on, or even anybody just come up with a new party, like the common sense party of whatever, and take over? That's what we should do. It's just insane. Absolute mess. How's it going, John? It's your fellow Southerner here. Are you a Southerner? Whereabouts are you, old boy? Il Corvo, evening all. Hello, Il Corvo. How are you? And my camera is still not in the right place, and it's driving me mad. I'm subconsciously thinking about it. Anyway, I probably shouldn't talk about politics because, as much as I've completely gone at someone this week, which is not like me, but I just got very annoyed. And it was a good opportunity to help the pubs out and give them a platform so that they could talk about what's actually going on without getting cut off. I've got a 6-pack of Stones Drink by 10/31/22 Hazy Imperial IPA, 9.2% in my fridge next to the lettuce. Well, Jim, we want photos. It's important. I've got some pumpkin spice beer that Joey brought me, so I might try that on the stream later on once this toothpaste taste is gone. 44 days, lol. Yeah, I know, 44 days, man. It is a lull. Hello, Adrian Woolley from Sharky in America. Liz Truss to become the new Wolves manager. That's probably a football joke. I'm not sure. I don't know what that's about. Is it worth the risk, John? What with the party rooms too late? Just one. He's had a packet. Just one packet now of tiny ones. I saw a Tory on Sky News yesterday that he was so upset he was spitting nickels. It doesn't surprise me. It's a mess. Jim, she lives on a different planet to the rest of the country, probably a space alien. Yeah, well, it's time, people. We could have like tinfoil hat hour where we all get a tinfoil hat out. We call them Primark snacks. That's what they are, I guess. Although I feel like Primark's like they're digging deep, man. I've got a Primark pen hoodie, and it is so nice and warm and comfy. It's like one of my favorite ones. It's gradually tasting not like toothpaste. Yeah, absolutely, 100%, 110%. Good evening. If I can run a if you can run a brewing, can you? I'm assuming you mean, if I can run a brewery, can I run a country? Would I want to? Is the question. I don't think, with all that nonsense that goes on, no, probably not. Probably not. But they don't really do it. They delegate, don't they? At least the UK doesn't have. Well, that is true. That is true. Yeah. Well, not that we know of, anyway. Don't put me out of a job, says Noodle. Another word in common use is lurgy, as in being unwell. A word, in fact, made up by Spike Milligan. No way. I didn't know that. Wow. No way. That's crazy. I read his book. What was it? It was Hitler and My Part in His Downfall. What a funny book. I just wish it had been 4 times bigger as a book, because brilliantly funny. Brilliantly funny. I'm absolutely shattered today. Little dog hurt his leg yesterday. Oh, no. Slept with him to make sure he was okay. Proper worried. Took him to the vets. Got some medication for him and painkillers. Poor thing. Man, that's not good, is it? Got to keep an eye on him. But turns out sleeping next to the dog in his bed isn't... No, it won't. It'll do... No, it's definitely not. And if it's a greyhound, they take up all the bed. So, yeah, that's not... Yeah, I hope it gets better. My best mate was nicknamed Lettuce because he's harmless. That's so harsh. Paul, where are you? We want you on here, you big sausage. How are you? Hello, Paul, says Jim. It's the big chair. Paul's beer reviews. Oh, we've got somebody in the basement. Who could it be? They definitely think there should be a new way of running this country with people in power who actually know about where they're supposed to be. Well, yeah, either that or they just have a limited time and they have to rotate it. Here we go. Here he is, Top Man.
Hello.
Hey, mate. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
The stream's going well. I was sitting there watching it thinking I should be logging on to this, not sitting here watching it. I was just enjoying the chat about Liz Truss. So I thought I'll just let that carry on for a bit and then I'll jump on.
Oh, man. I can't. Part of me feels sorry for her. Because, like, if that was my... Yeah, a little tiny bit. If that was my wife... if there was that much hate towards her, I think I'd feel upset. But
absolutely.
At the same time, I just what the heck, you know?
It's embarrassing for her, isn't it? You know, she's the shortest reigning prime minister, and she's got to go home to her family and kids, or I don't know if she's got kids, whatever, and say she's now going to be resigning. You know, it's going to sting a little bit, isn't it? Really?
Oh man, that'd be like me being in charge of the brewery for 44 days and then go, "No, sorry, lads, can't really do it."
Yeah,
it'd be bad.
It's tough, but I just think the whole of politics is a mess, isn't it? And who'd you go for? I don't know. Do Labour deserve a shot? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what's the alternative? There isn't much else out there, is there?
No, not at all. Not at all. Ah! It's Steve from Intermotors. These guys fix my car. It's either these guys do my car or Alphatech, my other mates, do my car. So, yeah. Good evening, sir. Hello, Steam Pugs. Hope you're all right, mate. Steam Pugs has got a vaping channel, which is probably... Do you vape, Chris?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be right up your street. Go and check him out. I typed brewery, but autocorrect said, no, brewing. Surely PM should delegate, and that's why you have a cabinet. It's
Yeah.
true. Maybe I could do it. Could you imagine if just... I think this is this not kind of what happened with Trump? Because I feel like the politics went to complete car crash, and then Trump, everybody was so fed up with it that they voted in a celebrity. Essentially,
Maybe.
I feel like we're in that dangerous period. Like, if one of the parties suddenly decided that they were gonna, I don't know, wheel out Melinda Messenger, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of another old time, like Nigel Mansell. They're gonna get Nigel Mansell, or like you get some randomer who might not have anything to do with politics. That's my thought. That we're in a place where it could get worse.
But there were a lot of people that did genuinely back Trump, that were very pro-Trump. But I do think there's probably a lot of people that just voted for the laugh of it because they were so sick of it all.
Mm. And to be fair, all I can say is when I went to New York, business was booming under him. But I don't know. It's not all about business, I guess, but certainly, it seemed to be doing well. And mind you, the dollar's pretty strong at the moment. It's not, it's not that bad. So when Paul comes in, make sure he straps the chair. Yeah, I think we should. We should tape him down. It's Chris.
It is Chris. Hello, Jim.
In fact, any of the mods, please will you put a link to Chris's beer reviews in the chat to his channel. And if you haven't already subscribed, go over and give him a cheeky subscribe.
Thanks very much.
Where are you at now on your subscribers?
661.
Oh, you're flying now.
Getting there.
Yeah,
I haven't done a review for a little while because I've had some health issues, but I've just got to get on with it, really. Just got to get on with the health issues. So I do plan on putting some beer reviews out, sort of tail end this week. I haven't done one for about 9 days, I think.
Man, it's not good.
Well, the thing is, I really miss it, John. I just miss sitting in front of a camera talking nonsense about a beer. And I've always said it's my hobby, but it's also such a great escape. And having this lovely man cave, it's just somewhere to go away and escape to and forget all the troubles in the world and do a beer review. And I've missed doing it over the last 9 days. So I'm going to get one out regardless. Get a couple out.
Absolutely. I'll send you some of the new mini keg beers that you haven't tried before. And then you can do them in 5 litre batches.
Sounds good.
We drink 5 litres of Lord's Brewing Co. beer.
Yeah, indeed. Why not?
Hey, the pub shed looks epic.
It does look good, doesn't it? I'm really happy with how it's turned out. It's taken a lot of work, but
I've got full pub shed envy.
Yeah, it is nice. When I finally finished it all and just put the few finishing touches to it, I did stand back. And as you know, I sent you my little video of it. I sent it to you and used a few choice words about how delighted I was with it. But yeah, the dog's bits was in the comment, wasn't it? But
yeah. But it does look the dog's nuts.
Yeah,
it's very smart. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, it was a nice place to be anyway, but now it's just even better. Now I came in here at lunchtime. I didn't have a beer, but I just came in here and sat here with a coffee.
Yeah, well, it's like just that place to be like away from everything. I've got to admit, I do it at the brewery sometimes. I'll finish everything, and if I'm not shattered, I'll just sit down with all the bright coloured lights on, the LED stuff.
Yeah,
just sit there and maybe have a beer and just chill just before going home.
Yeah.
Go on. Sorry.
I've got a strip light on that's on the back wall. When I turn that off and just sitting here with the LEDs, different colours, it is immense at night time. So I did turn the strip light off before I came on, but it really interferes with that sign when I turn it off. That just becomes, that bar sign just becomes this just huge glow. So I had to put the strip light back on. Yeah,
I totally get it. I'm not as good at Crummy. Crummy's the master of lighting. Where me, I'm just like, if there's any more room for lights, then I should put them on, which is probably not the way to do it. But even the ceiling lights here, if I one of the look, this is when you know you've got a problem with that RGB lighting, is when you've got all those remotes and then another remote as well. But yeah, I can we can change these. See, and now you can't see me at all. See, I've just completely screwed my own lighting up. There you go.
That's a lot of buttons, isn't it?
It is a lot, and probably a bit unnecessary. But
No, it's always necessary. Always.
hence why I've started a new YouTube channel called RGB Addict Reviews. So I've been sent another microphone, actually. Look at this bad boy. Look at that.
Look at that. That looks decent, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I'm getting very excited. So we're going to do that one. Same company that made this, Fifine. So yeah, I've got that to review. I've got so much stuff, but one of the things I wanted the channel to do is help people that are setting off in their streaming world. You know,
Good plan. Good idea. I'm sure it'll go well.
Chris, you plugger, Del Boy.
Mark Jones, how are you?
It's like buying a really fast car, then taking it back 6 weeks later because you can't handle it. It's ridiculous. Should learn to drive it first. Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like we should have just stuck with it. It's just what are we doing? Like, I don't know. I don't know enough about the inner workings, but it just seems like they're all eating each other alive at this point.
Yeah.
Where's the Monster Raving Looney Party when you need them? Well, yeah, I know, innit? Just
Whatever happened to that party? Are they actually still going?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Didn't they do that with Reagan? Probably. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Wasn't Reagan might have been a personality? Not a personality, a celebrity.
Well, what happened to the Green Party? What about sort of 8-10 years ago? The Green Party were coming on strong, weren't they? Now they've vanished as well, haven't they?
I was speaking to somebody a while ago, and they voted in the last one Green, and I was really surprised. And I said, "Why did you vote Green?" He's like, "I just can't bring myself to vote for anybody else." So I was like, "Okay, fair enough." JV's Hangout, how you doing? JV's Hangout, nice to see you, bud. I'm Chris. I'm follically challenged. My follically challenged friend. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, he looks like you. Look, I need a haircut. Barry, if you're in the chat, we need to talk. Adrian, joking. Can't be like Trump. Did Liz have government agency spying on her? Oh, my mistake. Make it Michael Steele giving juice to our useless FBI. Oh no, it's outrageous in America. Yeah. Chris is Steampunk's going to go and check you out. They have a really good live stream on a Saturday night with like 60 people in it at a time. Something outrageous.
I'll check them out as well.
Yeah. That's the link to Chris's channel. Thank you, Sharky, for putting that up.
Cheers, Sharky. Hope you're well, mate.
662 long.
Indeed.
Speaking of this, what's your favourite salad dressing? It's got to be balsamic vinegar.
Oh, I do like a good balsamic vinegar. It's got to be a good one, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And some balsamic vinegars taste amazing. Some are really good. Yeah,
but then there's some that taste like it should be with like pickling a sardine or something.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah, you got to pay some money really to get really proper decent ones. But I've had beers that taste like high-end balsamic vinegars.
No way. Bramall. Hello, Bramall does. Nice to see you. Good evening, John, Chris, and all the chat. Just polished off corned beef hash with dumplings. Look, we have another follically challenged person in the basement. Here he is, Mr. Paul's beer reviews.
Good evening, gentlemen.
You hold on to that chair, mate. You be careful.
Yeah, I'm being careful with it tonight.
Oh, there's been a lot of comments about that. You've got your good wife to thank for me posting that up.
Yeah, she kindly edited it out, didn't she? And so they are. have a short, and you.
Is it
you
my
ran with
internet
it.
that's slow, or is Paul not appeared yet?
No, he's definitely here. Can you hear me, Chris? Chris?
I can hear you.
Yeah, Paul's literally just below us now.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
So,
You all right?
All good here. I thought, was it my internet messing about? But I'm all good here, apparently. So.
nice. So, are you having a beer, Paul? What are you drinking?
I am. I'm drinking Fish Counter, New England IPA by Lord Brewing Co. at the moment.
It's like
Perfect timing.
I planned it.
It's a machine behind me, so I thought I might as well have some.
Is it like Bernard Matthews said? Beautiful.
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 It's
It
beautiful.
costs a fortune to make that beer. Sorry, I'm just messing.
It comes up a right weird colour on the camera. It's really, really dark on the camera.
Oh,
but
that is dark, isn't it?
it's not that dark, I assure you.
That looks really dark.
It's not. It's like a golden color, isn't it? It's like a pale gold color in real life.
Yeah, I've actually got the light holding up to me. You can see it's an amber colour, but on there it looks like mud in that light.
It does. It does
It
look
is-
mad.
To be fair, it is a dark Nipah. It is darker than most other Nipahs, but it's not that dark.
It's true. I think my wife must have. She's
Mama.
washed this with washing up liquid because it cannot seem to retain her head.
What beer you got?
Normally, Budvar. It's the ones I had left over from the other night. Gosh, I had a hangover that night. Marky's coming on later on. He's just having a munch, and then I'll jump on.
Having a munch.
That's
Cool.
what she said.
It's good.
What did you polish it with?
Berry sauce.
Yeah, peri peri sauce, of course.
That's what you polished it with.
Absolutely. Everyone's saying hello. They're all saying, yeah, Craft. Yeah, he is a Yahoo. Yes, we're all Yahoos, really.
Yahoo.
Kevin Water still fighting a cold.
Oh dear.
That's not good. I like peri. Jim likes peri peri sauce. I've got some peri peri salt shake stuff, and it's blooming lovely on your chips.
How was your birthday, Paul?
Hey,
How was your birthday?
that was all right. It was all right.
It's all right.
It was all right.
Just
And the other
another
day, innit? No, I went out for some grub and had a few beers, and it was actually quite a good day. We went out, had breakfast at Tim Hortons, so I had a banging coffee and a breakfast, and then we went into St Albans, went to Mad Squirrel, had a few pints, bit of grub in there, and then I went for a Ruby in the evening. So literally all 3 meals I had were out. So that was that
Nice.
was interesting. So yeah, that was a nice day. I got sport right on.
You lucky day. I rang you and I didn't realise it was your birthday. I'm really sorry.
Why would you? I don't tell people. So.
You told me.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. Well, he's off again. I love it. I can't wait till you fall off the chair.
We're punching my microphone now. I'm sick of this place.
I'm done. Press the button. What's happening? Steve. Oh, for Pete's sake, StreamYard, get your act together. Steampunk says, mate, what you need is what I've got: a dead man's button on my stream desk that turns a studio into a full-on nightclub. So,
Sorry.
sounds like my coffee machine, that bad boy. So, I've got the computer, I've got the bits, but I need to get a stream deck, really, to be able to do that. But I would like to do that, for sure. That would be fun. Nothing I love more than UK politics. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jack. They were in sooner than that. They were in the 2000s. Reach, you fine people. I'm off to watch lose. Beat Leicester on TV. Have a good one. I'll see you later on. Good night, Mel. Chris's beer review, 663 subscribers. Nice.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Sam.
He's a good lad, isn't he? Good lad.
My other channel is nearly at 1,000.
Your other, no way, really?
Yeah, it's on 927 now. My other one.
Just shows you, doesn't it?
Nice.
Mm.
It's all
Yeah.
to do with what people are interested in, isn't it?
Yeah, but I put out far less videos on that channel than I do on my beer review channel. I don't put many out on that other one because I'll only put out things on there that I think will help people. I won't just fill it with nonsense. And it gets some amazing comments. So yeah, it's nearly at 1,000. So I'm delighted with that.
Well, that's probably why it does so well. You're creating solid, good content, you know?
Yeah, I think it is.
Jack wants to know, Paul, are you backlighting bowling?
Am I blacklight bowling? I don't even know what blacklight bowling is.
I think blacklight, you know, when you the ultraviolet light that you put on,
Yeah.
and then you know when you go bowling and it all goes black light and
Is that a
everything.
thing?
Yeah, have you not been bowling in the evening when it goes to neon sort of black light?
No.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
I thought that was fairly common.
No, I'm pretty sure you just made that up.
I haven't, honestly.
You have.
I have not.
I've never heard of that.
It
Sounds fun though.
outrageous. Look, Paul, I've got another Osmo pocket right here, and this one's got a little sleeping bag. Look, it's very
Got a
nice.
sleeping bag.
Yeah.
How many Osmos have you got now?
I left it on here and then realised if I knock my beer over, I'm going to ruin another camera. So probably not a good idea. Paul's beer looks like the sample you gave me out of the tank, John, the other week. Yeah, it does.
It is dark. It is a dark Nipah. I will say that, but yeah, it's not as dark as it's coming up on the light though.
I didn't think it was that dark, but then maybe they've given you something completely different.
It is hazy as a motherfucker, but that looks well dark in that light, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. That's strange. Paul's birthday was brilliant. Oh, Chris is gone. What happened?
Where'd he go?
He didn't like the beer. He's gone. Paul's birthday was brilliant, especially the football.
Yeah, we won't talk about the football.
Oh dear.
To be fair, I didn't watch it. I was too busy having fun, so yeah, I didn't bother watching it.
Get Paul some full arrest equipment. Yep. You should have a little crash mat. Just
Yeah, I do. The soft play area down here.
Jack's saying it's good fun. It's
good
a real
fun.
thing.
It's great fun. It's great fun.
Paul needs to get our malt. Sharky, tell him it's a thing, isn't it? It's a thing.
In America, maybe.
No, we have it here. We have it here. I guarantee your local AMC bowling alley, if you went, they'd have, when it gets to a certain time, it all goes into black light where you're bowling. It looks mega. It's mega. Kenny Joe, welcome. How are you? Can't believe Liz Truss was the last Prime Minister the Queen met with. Well, yeah, who knows? Who knows at this point? It's not oxidized, Andrew.
I know what you mean, but honestly, it smells and tastes perfect. It's just a really weird colour. Just a funky colour.
Not only that, Andrew, we purge all the mini kegs with CO2 before we fill them, and we have a proper filler that costs like 300 quid. So there's very little chance.
I've drunk oxidized beers. I know what an oxidized beer tastes like, and that is not one of them. It's just a really weird colour. It's just a very dark Nipah, is what it is.
Somebody needs to get you a helmet. Funny you should say that, Paul.
I have a helmet.
He's got one.
I got a helmet. It's a birthday present.
That's a good birthday present.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Me and Abby were trying to work out what size head you had.
Yeah, so I just went for massive in the end.
And does it fit right?
Yeah, it fits. Snug. It's snug.
You don't want it to lose.
No, I'd say it's just nice. The next time I go karting, I won't have to wear someone else's sweaty head spinning, It
is literally like putting on somebody's old underpants.
Yeah, it's a bit silly. so I'm not doing that again. So I've got my cool helmet, and it is the hardest looking helmet you've ever seen in your life. It's proper sweet. So
Nice, man. Sharky says it's called Cosmic Bowling.
Cosmic Bowling.
Some call it Cosmic Bowling. Twice. There you go. Midnight Bowling, I think they say. That's another option. Do you like my little troll face? Tra la 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 la. Somebody called me a troll today, and I thought I should maybe embrace that.
Yeah.
All
of them about.
Shark, that's a tough nut, Southerner, mate. Wouldn't need it. Is that a blacklight thing? Oh, he wants to know if that thing behind you. No, he's got the same as me. That thing, but he's just put it on blue.
Yeah.
And then you've got blue around your cabinet, haven't you?
Yeah, got blue around the cabinet, blue lightsaber over there. I like the blue backdrop. Look quite nice. Normally I have an on-air sign on, but because my beer machine on, it's taken the plug that I usually stick it in. So there you go.
True story, people.
So it's all blue and black today, but it's all good. My favourite colours. Hiding in the dark.
Like a soul. Definitely want to wear your clean clothes out. It's true. Paul doesn't want to get lice. He had chin crabs after the last one.
Yeah, so they're resting in my face. Weren't enough on my head for them to get settled.
Bro, I love Cosmic Bowling. Sup, homies? Hello, mate. I'm going to try one of your beers next.
So apparently, all the Americans go like neon bowling together.
That's cool.
Let it be known. Never done it.
I went to a place in Leeds called Junkyard Golf, and that's neon golf, mini golf.
Yeah.
It's weird, but brilliant. And there's one in Halifax.
No one really gives a toss about bowling over it, do they? Isn't it like America's a big deal, isn't it? Bowling.
Yeah, it's one of those things you go, and I still enjoy it. I don't mind it, but I feel like I don't know what you think, but it's quite expensive.
I don't think it's ever really caught on over here. It's a bit like Halloween. No one really gives a toss about Halloween, but it just kind of happens. Yeah.
I went out with a girl, and she was the under 21s or something British bowling champion. She had a mini. I remember that little purple mini. It might have been under 18s because she would have been 17 then. Anyway, we used to go and play bowling on a Sunday night, and I was always on the losing team, me and my other mates. And she said, "You know what? We'll practice, and then when we go next week, we'll hustle them and bet." So that's what we did. Got loads of practice in. Cost a fortune. Cost more than the bet did. And then she showed us how to do it properly. And I mean, we're still not good, but we were better. And then we hustled the older guys, and we took money off them. They were hustled. It was a beautiful thing. Hi, Joey. Hi there, Jim. Sorry, Paul, but I've heard your helmet is hard.
Rock hard.
It's like baby holding an apple.
So hard right now.
Everyone's saying hello to everybody. Joey does strike me as a Cosmic Bowling fan. Yeah, I think he is. I can't put my finger on why. No, but I could imagine if you'd had a good smoke and then gone and done it. It wouldn't surprise me. You pinned me down, Jack. Nice. Bowling saved my life, got me out the gutter. No way. I've just realised I nearly believed that, and then I realised he's talking about when the ball goes on the
Go out the gutter. Whee.
Oh dear. We'll spare everyone our pams. Spare me the jokes, Joey. I got a split. Oh, all right, Jib. See you later, man. Don't forget to eat the head of lettuce that you've got in your fridge, otherwise it'll go off. See you next time. That's the one where Homer worked in the bowling alley and put his head in the Ballo shino, and his head was really shiny.
Ballo shino.
Yeah, I feel like I remember that. Where's Chris gone? We've lost Chris.
I just sent him a message. I was like, what happened to you?
His computer has just crashed. Oh man. Honestly, today I've had a nightmare with my laptop. I feel like I might have to buy a new one. I was trying to run StreamYard and OBS, and it kept saying that it couldn't encode it because of the GPU. And I was like, but it's got a really good GPU, but it might be out of date now.
Nightmare.
More money. Sorry, Jim. Right. We've caught up with chat. So what we're going to do, we're going to have some beer. I'm going to go and get one of these pumpkin beers. You hold the fort, Paul.
Aye.
And then we'll wait for Chris to come back, and then we'll give it a go.
Where are you up to with the chat?
I've nearly finished. I was like, there.
Right. Yeah, cool. Jimmy, what's happening? Jimmy, this is 8 San Miguel's from Tesco. On it tonight. On it. Who's off work tomorrow? Sounds like a few of you are drinking. Adrian Willis says, explain, Jim. Joey says, attention, Jimmy's not leaving. That was just a joke. Thank you. Jet Bandit says, yeah, Joey definitely loves a good bowl. Loves a good bowl session. Very nice. Bramwell, Paul, did you get any new beers for your birthday? I did. I went to my local bottle shop with some vouchers that were kindly given to me, and I picked up quite a few beers, actually. I got beers from... Who did I get? I got some from the Colonel, Duration, Arbor. I bought some German bits. I came away with quite a few beers in the end. What is that?
That is from Fatheads Brewery. It's called Spooky Tooth Imperial Pumpkin Ale. It is 9%.
Oh.
22 IBUs. I'm trying to see what hops it's got in it. Fatheads.com. No, it didn't say anything about what. Oh, here we go. Matt, Chris, and Glenn. I think they're people, not hops, but I'll take it. I'm going to pretend that they are. It's just a pumpkin ale.
Pumpkin ale.
Pumpkin ale. So I'm going to get on that next.
It's a thing with it with pumpkin, because pumpkin doesn't exactly have the strongest flavour in the world, does it? Really, it's kind of interesting how hot the Americans go for it. It's not the strongest flavour in the world, pumpkin. So I've had pumpkin pie and it's all right, but the pumpkin itself don't really taste of much, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But is that because? Well, yeah, we had some American friends living here for a while. Not here in my house, but living in the area. And they had, what do they call it? Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And I tried their pumpkin pie, and it was so sweet and so strong that I couldn't really finish it.
Yeah. So they have to pack it with sugar, don't they?
But I wonder if it's not as strong. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the pumpkin don't really taste of nothing. So they have to chuck loads of sweetness in with it. So pumpkin's kind of bland. You know, you have to have stuff with it, you know.
True.
Okay.
I'm just checking something on my computer. Just finished rendering a podcast in the background.
Rendering. It's been rendering.
Rendering. It's been rendering.
Rendering podcast.
It's got so and there's Mary talking. Jim is not leaving. That was just a joke. Thank you. Oh, is Jim not actually leaving?
He says he's got a split. Like bowling. Got a split.
Oh, so thick.
Got it there. Got it.
They did me dirty, man.
Got a split.
He does like a good bowl session, I'm sure. Paul, did you get any new beers for your birthday? I think you just answered that.
I was literally just saying it when you sat back down again. Yeah, I got a few.
Matt Williams, hello, you handsome devil, you.
Hello, Matt. How you doing?
Splits determined bowling where you leave pins either side of the lane. That's right. And then what you have to do, you've got to hit one, but right on the edge, so it fires it across to get the other. Is that right?
Something like that.
I mean, for sure, bowling is the best when you're baked, is why Steiners like it. I can bring the kids too, double plus. You in London, Paul?
Not right now, no.
Not right now. And the pizza? The pizza, I'm really confused now.
Pizza might be in London. I don't know.
Cheers, Jim. Got it. I am in a bowling league. I will be bowling tonight. Oh, man. Is it like super serious? Like proper, they high five each other after?
Yeah, I'll slap them, mate. Yeah. Go on, Sam. Bush.
Do you
Smack
reckon
them in
they've
the arse
got,
with
like,
their
a
gut.
secret, like, Sharky's got a dance? So,
Yeah,
like, he bowls it, gets it, and he's like...
yeah. Have you got like a shirt with your name on it? Have you got like Sharknado written on the back of your shirt and it? It's like, oh, watch out. It comes to Sharknado, baby. Get
I
that straight.
reckon he's got a whole new life, isn't he, Paul? It's a
Yeah,
different...
I imagine Shark's like a celebrity. He walks in the bowls club and everyone just stops and looks at him like, oh, shit, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Sharknado's in. He's like, yeah, freaking Yahoos. And he gets his ball out. All shiny. I don't know where I'm going with this now.
It's funny. Hello, Cobes. Kobe's just turned up. I'm off work tomorrow, but I'm watching Watford versus Luton on Saturday.
Tasty.
I am meant to be working tomorrow, Paul, but I'm going to be doing mainly computery stuff here, looking after these two boys, and then don't drink all the milk. Don't drink all the milk. Exactly. Where is the milk? It's like I could buy a cow the way you lot get through milk. And then I'm going motor racing at Donington Park on Saturday. I'm going to go and see Mr. Jimmy Broadbent race.
Oh, nice. Are you racing yourself or are you just watching?
I'm just watching.
You're just watching. All right.
If they win, if him and Gordy win, they win the championship.
What championship?
The Praga race championship that they've been doing. So
Praga Race Championship.
Praga. You what, Cobes?
I'm not meant to drink all the milk.
Well, okay, there's one milk left, but don't. What I'm saying is, I know what you're like. Don't. It's mugging me off.
Back me up in front of my pals.
He's a little. Say, Kev, I've been wanting to do that for the longest. What, being a bowling league? Snap. Here we go. I'm off work tomorrow, just having a casual couple. You know how it is. Yeah. I don't think I'll be having a lot tonight. This is one of my all-time favourite beers. This one here that I've got here is your all-time favourites. Send me one, Joey, and add it to my tab. I love pumpkin pie. It's the spices associated with pumpkin pie. Right. Okay. So what spices do you? I think the next answer is the answer. Pumpkin ale should be mild in flavour with a little taste of nutmeg. Yeah, that's okay. This one was just mad sweet.
That's the thing. The pumpkin in general is a very mild flavour. It's very subtle. You have to have something with it. You know, don't get me wrong. I've had pumpkin pie in it. It's all right, but if it wasn't for all the sugar and stuff added to it, it'd be proper boring. You know.
Pumpkin spice eating liquids get pretty popular around this time of year.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Frog a la Pesh or Pesh a la Frog, a restaurant in North Yorkshire Mall served just these two dishes. Was a comedy sketch from which it's got to be Hale and Pace.
Frog a la Pesh.
I'm over the hill now, 10:31 on Tuesday. I've become 31. Jimmy, I honestly thought
You're a youngster.
that you were in your like 50s, 60s. I had no idea that you were only 30. Did you, Paul?
I thought Jimmy was older than that. I thought he was older than 31. Apparently not. Apparently not.
My mind is blown tonight. I'm 62 in 10 days and still playing. That's right, he does. Paul, they say, oh crap, it's Shark. This is going to be a long night.
Sharky boys in. About to go down. What do I drink next? I might have something dark. I'm in the dark.
Come on, Chris, what's going on with your computer, old sausage?
It's broken it. It's broke it. Broke future. Oh, I know what I'm going to have.
Ha! 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 Glenn Affrick. I don't know if this is a joke. Releasing tomorrow, Friday the 21st, exclusive at Glen Affrick Tap Room, Birkenhead, with only 2 kegs in existence. Coming in at a crisp 4.4, it surely will disappear just as it showed up. No, this isn't a joke. We're genuinely releasing this beer tomorrow. It's called... Oh, come on. Let me turn my screen down so you can see it.
Let us remember.
No, not a quitter lager, 4.4.
Not a quitter lager.
Savage.
Is that a political joke, is it?
Yeah, so it's all to do with this live stream that I think it was Daily Express did or somebody. Basically, when Liz got in power, they got a lettuce with googly eyes on it and they put it on a live stream. And it said, will Liz outlast the lettuce? And this live stream's had thousands and thousands and thousands of hits. There were 36,000 people watching it when I checked it today. Hence why this is called the Lettuce live stream. Because I thought he was just we can't come on tonight and then not really talk about it.
I can't be bothered to talk about it. I don't know anything about it. I'm not interested.
No, you're not wrong. They're horrible.
I know a lot of people are jumping on it, and I'm like, well, who cares? They're just going to be replaced by some other peen-arse who doesn't give a toss about any of us. So why are we getting excited? Nothing's going to improve just because one promoter has bottled it and another one's coming in. Nothing's going to change. We're all still fucked. Okay, that's the truth of it.
Yeah. It's true. Right. It's absolutely true. Is chocolate milk a thing?
Hell yeah.
Is it? As far as I know, chocolate milk. We still get it. What's it called? Yuzu.
Chocolate milkshake, Yuzu, fridge. Yeah, we get loads of different ones, don't we?
Oh, we've got somebody, a little hairy person in the chat down there.
I'll be right back.
Not
so
hairy at the moment.
I know you're looking. How are you feeling, man? Because you were rough as
better, much better. Thank you.
Nice,
Paul. Something I said, mate.
He's gone for a poo. Evening, gentlemen. Hey, it's Trev. G'day, mate.
Hey, Trev.
Do you reckon? Oh my gosh, I forgot. I mean, if he gets voted back in, I'm going to scream. Honestly, what? Oh my gosh. Pete and Dud. Pete and Dud. Who the heck were Pete and Dud? I have no idea. Unless that's Halen Pace's third name. Man 31. I don't even remember the back that far. I know, it's a long time ago. He's back. That was quick.
I was rinsing my glass.
Hello, mate.
Hello, son. You all right?
Yeah, not bad. How you getting on?
All right. Where's your beard gone?
Honestly, do you want to know the honest truth?
Did you balls up and then had to do the rest of it or something like that?
No. I sneeze. I had kind of a weird chest infection thing. And after a chest infection, I didn't realise the snots that comes out of your nose is quite bad. And I sneezed and it went all in my beard. It went all the way down probably below my chin line. It was like proper baby snot rocket. And in the end, I thought, I just need to chop this off because that's quite disgusting.
Oh, good God.
And we are where we are today.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Why not? It's good to have a trim up every now and then.
Yeah, it's nice too, isn't it?
Absolutely.
How's your birthday week been, mate?
Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right. Yeah, it's been all right.
It's got a massive helmet.
I've got a massive helmet. Yeah.
What was?
I got bought a racing helmet for next time I go karting, so I haven't got.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Is it got a design on it, or is it sort of a standard colour?
It's gnarly. It's gnarly. I'll get it. Hang on.
Oh mate, that'd be awesome. I don't know why, but one of my nerdy things in life is racing helmet design. What's that, John? That looks all right.
This is this pumpkin beer that Joey gave me. I poured it. It looks like Iron Brew. Joey, did you try Iron Brew in the end? I mean, look at that.
That just makes it look like a New England IPA.
It's bright orange.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
It looks like, I don't know if it's like really, really, really orange. It looks like Iron Brew. I'm telling you, lad.
Telling you.
Oh, here we go. It's not chest infection. It's all the weed he smokes.
It's nearly there. It's just not
I'll
letting
let
me
that settle for a bit.
It's just not letting me go down without a fight.
No. Yeah, Jimmy, I've always, because you're grumpy old git, I've always thought you were older.
Come on then, let's have a little look then.
I'll break it.
Oh mate, that's well cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at that bad boy.
Flipping heck.
Viper.
Viper. You ain't getting in the way of that, are you?
He's going to be wearing a Viper helmet and pit Vipers in the pits. Brilliant.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Nice one, mate. It's well nice.
31, that was a good year, I think. I can't remember that far, mate. Sharky is like Frank Sinatra. It's like a fine wine.
Is this?
What are you on, Marky boy?
Well, I was gonna drink a Mythos, but I've just seen it's been brewed by Marston's. Oh well.
Really? Master's brewed that now?
Well, it's got it on the back of the thing. Mythos, Carlsberg, Marston's.
Is that your pumpkin one, John?
Yeah, but you can't really get how orange it is. It's bright. It looks like Iron Brew. And look at that! Look at that!
Oh no,
that's a lovely colour.
that does look good actually.
It smells weird as hell.
I have just seen this is brewed and bottled in Greece, so that's pretty good.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, there you go then. So
Here he is. Are you ready, Chris? Give me the thumbs up in the basement if you're ready.
Oh, Chris, I saw him on earlier. I'm glad he's back.
What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
How you doing, mate?
Out of his own bar.
I've had to move indoors. I've got to sort out the Wi-Fi situation in the man cave. It was hardwired, so a wire from the router all the way through to a computer, but that computer just seems to crash every time I hardwire it. So come inside and now just working off the Chromebook on the Wi-Fi. So you don't get to see my amazing bar.
I did see it. That's the first time I've seen you in that environment, actually.
Yeah, it's right, isn't it?
Looking good.
Very cool.
Thank you.
We get to see your lovely little plant behind you, though. That's a banger. It's about
that looks dreadful, doesn't it? It doesn't look that dreadful in reality. My wife made an autumn wreath for the front door, and that's part of it. She made it with all real stuff from the garden and trees and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's catching on, isn't it? People doing the autumn wreaths now, isn't it? On their front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice, but it would die, won't it? Because it's all real.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll go brown and fall to pieces.
Good old autumn.
Good old autumn.
As soon as everything stops looking nice, we make wreaths for our front doors. Brilliant.
Yeah. It looks nice, doesn't it, autumn? When it all changes colour, you're like, oh, that looks great. And then before you know it, you're clearing it all up. Rely on anyway. So.
I need to send you boys this beer. I can't even describe it. It smells like medicine. got a really weird smell.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
And
this-
then-
Is it spiced pumpkin? Has it got spices in it?
Yeah.
Because sometimes spices can really like throw out a medicine-y star
Yeah.
anise and things like that can really make it medicinal, can't they?
Yeah, it smells like that. It smells, but the taste is like nothing I've ever had.
Whose beer is it?
Fatheads Brewery in America. Joey brought it for me.
Yeah.
It
Because
tastes,
I reviewed a spiced pumpkin beer a couple of weeks ago, and it from Abbeydale Brewery, and it was fairly pants.
I've never tasted beer like this ever. I can't even tell you what it tastes like. It's like medicine and beer, but then it's like it's not unpleasant, but it's weird as hell. I just can't even. It's
I
really
used, to,
strange.
I used to buy the pumpkin, the Witchford beer every year when they brought that out, and they've stopped doing it now, haven't they?
Not a brewery that I ever followed, but wouldn't surprise me if they had stopped it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it for a couple of years or so. Yeah.
I was going to say, Chris, that pumpkin spice latte that you pumpkin spice latte, listen to me. That pumpkin spice beer that you talked about just there, Crummy. I'm sure Crummy's just unboxed one from Trembling Madness.
It's not great.
Is he
It's
the
really-
burning?
Yeah, he can say that. He can confirm it.
I have had some pumpkin beers. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, probably.
So Chris just talked about a pumpkin beer that he got that he tasted, and I'm sure that you've got that in your unboxing video.
Abbeydale pumpkin beer.
Oh yes, I've got that one. The what's it called? The Pilgrim.
Pilgrim. Just say Pilgrim. Pumpkin's a hard flavour. It's not a strong flavour, is it? Pumpkin. So it's to put it in a beer or like pumpkin pie. We're having a debate about pumpkin pie. The only reason pumpkin pie tastes good because they fill it up with sugar. You know?
Yeah.
True.
That is so strange. Honestly, really bizarre. And that doesn't taste anywhere near 9%.
What are you drinking there, John?
I'm drinking Fatheads Brewery Spooky Tooth Imperial Pumpkin Ale that Joey brought me from America.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice.
It's very weird. Very strange, but it's not unpleasant. I feel like it's such a weird experience that you need to try it yourselves. I've got 3 cans left. You can fight amongst yourselves.
Is it from an Ohio-based brewery?
Yes, I think so. Oh dear. Shark had a flip phone.
When you were 31.
31.
Is it like that long ago?
I don't know. That's probably what? If it's Sharky, oh gosh, that must be at least 40 years ago. Hey, Smoked Sausage Disco. Everyone's saying that. Disco. Steve Pug's saying, I'm 52 this year. Thankfully, I'm blessed with the look of a 75-year-old. Yeah. I know that feeling. Yo, Shaik. Shaik. Oh, dear. How you doing, Disco? Everyone's saying hello. Joey, that may be true. I count my blessings every day. Sir Marcus.
Hey, Jim.
In fact, you know what? You guys, you read out the chat, and I shall sit back and sample my beer.
Hold
Hold on a minute. What's this turned into?
It's your pissing stream.
I love it. I'm delegating. See,
Outrage.
I'm making an awful
Outrage.
Prime Minister. Yeah, Mersey Beer said you could do it. I was like, yeah, it's just delegation, I guess. So I think we should all take it in turns. It'd be nice.
Oh, where are we?
Right,
Right, give us 2 minutes to go for a weird fart.
Your timing is impeccable.
Good time. Adrian Wool is the next comment. I sung about chocolate milk and strawberry and banana. There you go.
We do.
Love it. It's a walk-in WebMD Ewok. Is that how far we got behind? Crusher for the win. Is that what that means?
Crusher. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that was bad. That stuff, wasn't it? Though.
Lids
Crusher.
loved it.
I loved it, but you had to. It didn't last long. The bottles were only like 300 mils, something like that. It was like concentrated strawberry juice, wasn't it? That you just poured cold milk into, and it wasn't the best. Wasn't the best. It was a novelty thing.
The kids love them though.
Yeah.
Pete and Dud is Peter Cook and Dudley Moore. Oh.
Pete and Dad.
Crumb bread.
Yeah, strawberry milk's my favourite. That's my favourite flavour.
Look at us on our lighting game. We're getting there. And earlier, Chris had really lovely lighting, but now it looks like he's got hair that's made of. It's perfectly placed.
It's a very nice perm you've got going on.
That's cracking, isn't it?
I love it.
I'm just going to sit like this for the rest of the stream.
I'm jealous.
Perfect.
It's more than I can grow anyway.
Yeah.
Just
Pretty bold.
Just don't do all that when you're motorboating. You will have mucus melons.
I don't know what you were doing, but okay.
I think it was Mark's snot thing.
Oh, lovely.
That's a bit harsh.
I hope it looks like a what? Looks like a trash test dummy.
I think it means crash test dummy.
Crash looks like a crash test dummy. Oh, okay.
It took me 3 lots of antibiotics to kill that bloody chest infection. Haven't been so sick in 20 years. No way.
Oof. Travis, how are you, buddy?
Trav's there. There's been a lot of flooding in Australia as well. We've had lots of rain here last.
That's just round Travis's way. Flooded with women. That's Travis. We know him.
My 62 years has matured into a very strange and unusual happening, which I adore. How can someone of my age be involved with music? Walk of Fame. Just love life. No way. That's pretty cool. Paul, don't wear that helmet because it looks good to scratch.
There's a lot of talk about Paul's helmet in this chat.
The idea is I stay in the car, so you shouldn't get scratched.
You know why women wake up and rub their eyes, don't you?
Well, what?
Why
I
women?
saw this the other day. I'm not going to ruin it.
They wake up and they rub their eyes, don't they? Normally, women. It's because they've got no balls to scratch.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's true. And that's awesome, man. Well, happy for you. I don't know at my age. I was only joking. No, he does. He's not joking. He does. He looks really old. Prime Minister of the Week. I vote Bruno.
Did you happen to discuss those things I sent you earlier?
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah. We talked about Glen Affrick's new beer.
Yeah, the lettuce beer. I thought I was. I mean, I don't think they're fooling anyone. I don't think they had that ready to go. I think that's another beer that's been quickly renamed. But oh yeah, that was the other one. I don't think it's coming across, but it's number 10 with an Airbnb advert around it.
Brilliant.
Could my screen be any darker?
Saving battery, mate. Electricity is expensive. It's fine.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. That's how hard up we are. There we go. Look, Alpha. You.
There you go. I had a work call earlier with someone not in this country, quite far away, and they were taking the mick because I was wearing this shirt. In fact, I was wearing exactly what I was wearing now. They're like, "Are you cold?" I was like, "We're not putting the heating on. Are you joking? Have you seen the price? It's not happening. It's not happening.
Not going on."
Has Mark got the bladder of an elephant?
I was going to say.
I like that he felt the courtesy to leave the room to fart, but then announced it at the same time.
Maybe he wasn't farting.
Maybe he thought it was, and it went on a bit longer.
Yeah, it was a fart and then turned into a shart.
Oh,
They're all the same.
That's a clear up operation.
It's true. Drinking Palm Sway Island style IPA from Coronado Brewing out San Diego. Ooh.
San Diego.
Diego.
Hello, you handsome testosterone-filled beer monsters.
Hello, Matt.
It's apt because the beer monster's on.
Yeah.
Mark's come back £3 lighter.
He farted so hard his beard fell off. Look.
Oh dear, I'm quite enjoying this old mythos actually.
He didn't go for a wee, did he? He went for a big job.
A big job. Very well.
Yeah, what are the odds of that?
I wasn't looking at the screen. Then. I looked back before I made the joke of, "Isn't that a beer?" It was clearly.
I'm on that black IPA from Not Loma that went into Lidl last week.
I didn't bother buying it.
It's not that bad.
I think that might be, in terms of outright quality, in this year's Little Beer Fest, I think that's probably the one. Do you know what I mean? There's normally like the one beer.
Yeah,
I think
that's not what you said in your video.
the black IPA I rated 4.5 out of 5.
Did you? I thought the
Oh, what? Hey?
No, I didn't actually.
which one's that?
Sorry, Miss Patsy, can I have a sandwich, please?
No, I take it back. I take it back. That was your highest rated one. I went through and collated his scores from earlier because I had nothing better to do apparently.
Oh, man.
What's a guy?
Yeah.
But I think this year's Little Beer Fest, I don't think it was too bad. I think there were a lot of crap in there. You know, like the beers that when they're in the basket and you look in the basket, you know the beers that are going to be rubbish.
Mm.
It was that.
Yeah.
The 41 Brewing, the Stewart,
Doncaster.
Freedom. Yeah, you just know, don't you? Just the breweries on the front of the cans, you know.
Yeah, I literally picked up the black IPA. I picked up a West Coast IPA from Stewart, and I think that was it. And I picked up a couple of cans of Cocoa Wonderland, just because it's.
Oh, that was in there. Of course it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. But that's a good beer.
Yeah, I would have bought a case of that, but when I was in Lidl yesterday, I didn't know the beer festival was on. I was walking home because I'd taken my car for its MOT, and I didn't fancy carrying an entire case back, which is what I would have bought of Cocoa Wonderland. So I'll have to take another visit at some point, but I've got nowhere to store it, so I've got a bit of a beer purchasing problem at this point.
When I went in, there was hardly any Cocoa Wonderland left. That was obviously people have been smashing it.
Not surprised.
We've got a big question. Can I suggest a vote as to what vegetable would make the best Prime Minister and why?
How many vegetable prime ministers have we already had, though?
Right. Right. So what I want, I'm going to put this as a poll.
I've got an answer. I've got an answer that I can back up as well.
What was John Major? What was John Major? He was a vegetable as well, wasn't he? What vegetable did John Major get?
It was a fucking parsnip, wasn't he?
Parsnip. It was, wasn't it? It was a parsnip or a turnip, wasn't it?
It looks like a parsnip. Now I think about it, it looks like a parsnip or a swing.
I was going to say a leek, like long and thin, and just like.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout. You know, parsnips, they don't look good until they're cooked. They're just this white, crinkly thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Right. So
Some
the
fun
what are the
facts for you.
options? Are we going with parsnip?
Fun fact, you know, Aldi and Lidl done that like veg thing where they named like it was Kevin the carrot and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Pascal the parsnip was that name was taken from my nephew called Pascal, whose dad's French.
No way.
See, you'll sleep easy tonight now, knowing that, won't you?
Yeah, we will.
I'm very impressed. I'm also glad you covered it off by his dad's French before I had a chance to ask why.
I've got right. We've got parsnip, lettuce. What other vegetables
So
would we want in?
I'd like to make a play and an argument for Brussels sprouts, please, John.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boris Johnson's a Brussels sprout.
And I'll tell you for why. Firstly, they only rock up in December. That's probably a safe bet.
Yeah.
For a prime minister. They smell bad enough that they make everyone want to leave the room. And I had a really compelling third item that I've already forgotten because I thought about it for too long. So when that comes back to me, I'll let you know.
But have you ever eaten a Brussels sprout raw?
Oh God!
No.
They are lovely raw. I can eat them like sweets.
Oh,
Brussels
sorry.
sprouts raw. There's no smell. Don't get any smell with them. Just get a lovely depth of flavour. Go and eat a Brussels sprout raw.
John,
You'll
I'm going to try that now.
I don't know if I believe you, Chris, but we'll give it a go. Sorry, the other reason was because they cause a lot of hot air, so they seem perfect.
They are literally whoopee cushions, aren't they? Brussels sprouts. They are just little whoopee cushions.
I've got some in the fridge. I've got some in the fridge now. I'll eat it raw.
You eat sprouts,
Chris, mate.
you eat Brussels sprouts, and literally half an hour later, you're just all around the house. There's nothing you can do about it.
Rancid thing.
But if someone puts a Christmas dinner in front of you and there's no sprouts on the plate, I kick off.
Brussels sprouts gently fried with bacon. Lush.
Where's the sprouts?
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Gotta have sprouts.
Sprouts are the best.
I put a poll up in the chat, people. So far, people are voting. The votes are flying in. Parsnip 100%, radish at 40. It's all happening. It's all happening. Yeah, it's so we've got parsnip at 20, lettuce at 20, Brussels sprouts at 20, and radish at 40.
Ooh.
So yeah, who'd have thought it?
What is the most rank vegetable? I'm going to go cauliflower. That stuff is absolutely rancid.
Try it raw. Try it raw. Cauliflower raw is lovely.
You're part-time rabbit, Chris.
Raw veg.
I love raw veg. Raw cauliflower is immense as well.
Chris gets kicked out into the garden over the winter.
Raw broccoli is a winner as well.
Throw veg at him.
Chris was in his hutch earlier. It weren't the studio.
Yeah, true.
I was watching away.
The Hutch Arms. That's what it needs to be called. The Hutch
Yeah.
Arms.
Tropicy.
You've got to start eating raw veg, gents. Give it a go.
I like it.
I want a raw sprout.
Do it. I'll throw one over to you, Paul. I could probably reach your house from here.
Get a run up. Okay.
I love the fact that I put that up in chat and people actually are voting. I love it. Not Shake. He's a shark. Could you imagine shark as a shake? That would be crazy. Yeah, well, there could be. Yeah, I don't know. Mark down, medic. Yeah, because you just disappeared for ages.
Yeah, we thought we'd lost him.
Yeah, sorry.
The fart turned into a boo.
Shot.
His insides have fallen out.
Shotted.
Adrian, I have to say that the public can be mushroomed, kept in the dark and fed.
Comment of the night. That is probable.
That is 100% correct.
Has Bramble changed his name?
It's his other channel, I think.
He's got another channel, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his OnlyFans one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bramble does things in the nude. Is the complete channel name.
I thought it was going to be Bramble does Dallas.
Bramble peels potatoes. Just an April.
Bramble does the neighbour.
Sorry, Rod. Sorry.
Sorry, Rob.
Is it late night love yet? Late night love.
Yeah. I got to say, I really enjoyed the live stream from Lord's Brewing Tap House the other night. It was very entertaining. Watching me run around like an idiot.
I'm glad you enjoyed it because we thought we were doing a pretty poor job. So that's good.
I don't really. I just remember talking waffle to you lot for a few hours, and that was about it.
I don't think you remember much, to be honest, Paul.
No.
I caught the end of the stream and I was like, oh.
No. Poor Abby. She drove home. Apparently, I was just snoring the whole way home. I was just like, just out of it. So, job done.
Sign of a good night, mate. That is.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's about right, Steam Pugs. That seems like a good bit of advice. Jim, you got to visit it if you go over there. The area is sublime. Bramble does mushrooms are too good to be political.
Oh no, I thought that was just another Bramble does joke.
That'd be a good video.
Mushrooms.
So what we're doing now is we're feeding Rob with content for the channel. So what they should do, we should put out another poll and just write in the most random options, and Rob has to choose one of them for this
Yeah,
Bramall
like
Does
that.
channel, including the neighbour, mushrooms, random veg, peeling potatoes in his apron. They've all got to be options for his new channel.
Bramall does the neighbour on mushrooms. That's good.
Is
Last
that
week,
what Dictionary Corner just said out there? I thought I could have sworn she said that.
No, she's not here.
Oh, right. I heard a lady talk and I thought, Dictionary Corner's suggestion, filth. Wasn't Tony Blair and Argula?
he's been called
Arugula.
I have no idea what that is.
mass murderer. Mass murderer, is what he was.
Sort of posh vegetation, I think.
There's certain people I hate in life, and he's one of them. His name,
He's right
his
up
name,
there.
calls my blood.
He is. English Cat 19. Hi, guys. Shout out to Joe, Ned, and Frankie the dog, please. Hello, Frankie the dog.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Frankie mainly.
Frankie, the rest of you can jog on.
They always come on and ask me for a shout out. There you go. Frankie.
Shout out to the dog.
Yeah.
So has he got a cat as well, though? It's called English Cat, but he wants to shout out to the dog. Where's the cat at?
Maybe he identifies as a cat.
Yeah, so Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, if you ever go around to Chris's gaff, you do. How many cats have you got? Like 26 cats? Something like that.
26 cats.
Got a lot of cats.
I do love a pussy. There's no doubt about it. I've got 4 of the little sods. 4 of them.
I'm having an asthma attack from here.
4 cats.
I just feel at home knowing that 80% of the panel is just like me, a bald white boy who has been to the UK in the last week.
Yeah, no multiculturalism on this channel.
Yeah, not, unfortunately not.
No, it's not true. Mark's got hair.
No, true. Yeah, that's true.
Not true. Boris was 100% a radish.
Fair.
Yeah.
I feel that Conservatives are mixed vegetables as they can't make their mind up. Not only that, they're the frozen type, diced.
Paul, is this what Abby put your presents in, mate? All aboard the birthday bus.
Yeah, man. That's what it was. Proper kiddie
This-
wrapping paper. Loved it.
It's my daughter's birthday in a couple of days, so yeah.
Don't
The
lie.
birthday
You've
bus.
got- That's what you got for Christmas, isn't it? Someone's giving it to you. You won't
Yeah,
believe
all
it.
right. Saved it since the end of May. You've got me.
Yeah, man. I had loads of toys yesterday. It's great.
Apparently, mushrooms are a quarantine.
It's kind of funny because when it's my birthday, April normally goes for a ride, don't you, April?
Oi, oi.
On the birthday bus.
Well, this screen's taking a turn. That's all I can tell you.
Poor April.
Oh, dear.
Sorry. Yeah.
Hashtag pray for April.
Yeah, sorry, April.
I can't. Oh, I can now. He's just ruined the illusion. I was about to say I couldn't tell whether Chris was sat in front of a piece of furniture behind him or in a very ornate chair, but he's just giving the game away now. When he sits back down, just look, the angle makes him look like he's in a very, very nice big high back.
Oh yeah, now he's booed. I thought he was sitting on the floor.
DJ, come on.
Hello, April. How are you?
Just John.
Yeah, good, thank you. Well, how are you?
I'm great. I'm getting drunk.
Can you hear her?
Yeah, just.
I've been saving people money. So
Oh, yeah, she's been busy saving people money tonight, haven't you, April? Yeah.
Oh.
Where's my share of it then?
in that fridge down there.
In
by
that
the looks
fridge,
of it.
in that fridge down there, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
She says that the Trembling Madness Advent calendar hasn't even arrived yet, has it?
How much do you say you've paid for that? Are you allowed to say?
Sorry?
Are you allowed to say how much you've paid for that Trembling Madness Advent calendar?
You haven't fucking paid for it.
you haven't effing paid for it. It was
I paid for it.
I sent the link to April for my Christmas present. Yeah, it's 110 quid.
So it was like monthly instalments.
It was a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit.
Kisses.
It's a bit pricey, isn't it? A little bit.
I didn't know Trembling Madness did an advent calendar.
They do about 3 or 4 beer ones, and they seem to do like a gin one and a rum one as well.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Might
just-
have to get involved.
Yeah, you know the beers are going to be good, but
Yeah.
you know it's a bit of a shell out.
but I haven't bought I mean, April knows. Normally, I mean, she's on first name terms with the local breweries that deliver here. But I haven't bought beer for a long time. So it's like,
Well, you get snacks in it too.
I'll get snacks in it too. There we go. See, that's where the money is. Have that.
I met the owner of Trembling Madness at York Beer Festival. What an interesting and fun guy he is as well.
Is he
And
mad?
he's so straight down the line. Absolutely lovely man. So we had a good chat and a good laugh, and he's just very funny.
Their shop and their location is absolutely wild.
Beautiful, isn't it?
And honestly, it's like when you go upstairs to have a beer, it's like being in Harry Potter's loft.
It is.
It's amazing. That's the only way I can describe it. It's
It's
beautiful.
like being in Harry Potter.
Being in Harry Potter's under the staircase dungeon.
It's like you just slither in. You just slithered in.
Oh.
Oh, leave me alone. See you later.
Oh,
Just slithered in there.
you know, it's nice to see JR. It's my wife. She's here. Oh, hello, honey. In the dressing gown, boys. I'll be back. I'll see you in a minute.
I'll be back in 15 seconds.
Yeah, who's got the stopwatch on?
So we can count from now.
It's a shame that the wider audience didn't get to see John's video message to us earlier because he was very hyper.
Yeah, what was going on with John earlier?
I know it was basically, instead of just saying, "Do you guys fancy doing a stream tonight?" he sent us a video of him telling us he wanted to do a stream, and then it was chaos basically.
And then finished it by screaming my wife at us.
Yeah, he did. There he is.
John just
That was a record, John.
And he's got his voice back on. Incredible.
That takes ages. That was ages. 4 inches is that long, apparently.
Wrong side of the ruler. That's all.
She won't be walking right for a week.
It's not bad, isn't it? Shredded fried Brussels sprouts with bacon and fit as.
Yeah, it's
Hell yeah.
Nah,
Yeah, boy.
Get the bin steam pugs. Sorry, mate. First time I met you, but that's not on.
It is. It's great. It's great. Has Chris sold his cooker? Have you sold your cooker?
I've missed a joke on that one.
Yeah, me too.
No, because he likes eating raw veg.
Ah, good point.
Ah!
Well done. Glad you're on the ball.
God, I'm not
No,
normally. I'm
competition.
normally about 5 minutes behind the uptake.
Oh, man, honestly, tonight I have made a right hash of it. Just be careful.
We're waiting for an explanation.
Yeah, it's made right.
I'm going to mute my camera because my wife's naked.
I'm not
You will be in a minute.
Oh dear.
Don't mute the camera, turn the camera.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm not naked. I'm not naked, John. Fuck off, John.
That woman to put up with him is
Bloody nightmare. Bloody nuisance. But yeah, that's exactly what Tom was saying in the WhatsApp chat earlier. It was buzzy, wasn't he?
He was a little bit.
Yeah.
He was a little bit.
She's so excited about.
doing a live with us.
Yeah.
And to think someone will have tuned into this going, I wonder how credible Lord's Brewery are before I buy some beer.
Yeah.
How's it going, John? Business has gone down the pan, mate.
And mate, something about a massive lettuce. God no.
Yeah.
Pull your trousers up, son. Cool.
Twice in the night, John, eh?
What can I say? Nice to marry me, baby. Stop it. That's all I'm getting. Great review of the VGA, Mark. Have Paul and Johnny tried it yet? Which one's the
John
VGA?
might have. Paul hasn't because I still haven't sent it, Trav, because I'm useless. I literally.
Oh, the one of them, man.
Yeah. Sorry, Trav.
I've only got two.
I think Mark's drunk them all, but he'll tell you.
Yeah.
I've,
They were both very nice, Trav.
Trav, if you want me to, I'll drink it next. If you really want me to, I will have
Do
it
it.
whilst you're there.
I was saying to John when I was up there, need to send one of my t-shirts. John has my t-shirts. up at the breweries. I was going to send one to him. So if you want to send some beer and out, chuck over some money, we'll send Travis a care package or something.
Trav, you should have said this because my sister's just gone. Well, but I say you should have said it. Not that you want to know. About a month ago, my sister went back to New Zealand, so I sent Trav back some beers and this t-shirt.
You are aware those two countries are quite far apart.
Yeah, but they are. But when they feel like they're next to each other when you look at the postage costs.
Just lobbed it out of the plane on the way over.
Yeah,
there it goes. That'll be all right.
Look, it was nearly like It was 6 beers and a shirt was like nearly 200 quid to post. It was ridiculous.
When I sent him some beer, it cost an absolute fortune. I was amazed, and it does for Trav. It cost him a mint as well. Whippate says, "I just finished a two beer lunch at my local. Love it when the kids are at school."
Where's Whippate from? Because if he's just finished a 2 beer lunch, it was more than a 2 beer lunch.
I was going to say that sounds like a 2 beer lunch fail. That kind of sounded like a 12 beer lunch.
I'm pretty sure Whippate is in the US of AA.
This is the family tree.
That's a good point. What's the time?
Well, if he's in California, it's 10 to 1.
Bruce Willis.
Early doors.
Bruce Willis, top left.
Yeah.
So that's a big if.
Famous old men. Mummy made you put Bruce Willis on. I wonder why. Mm-hmm.
Look at the other one. This one, my cousin's. Pikachu. SpongeBob.
Oh my gosh. They've got to do this thing at school where they do they're doing a family tree. But it's fictitious family tree. So she's cutting out all the pictures. So she's got Bruce Willis and who's that?
The Queen.
Bruce Willis and the Queen are the top of the family tree.
No. The top.
Oh, no.
There's 2 great grandparents, David Attenborough and the Queen. And then I can't remember the other ones. Oh, Albert Einstein. And I forgot to do my wife.
Oh, well, okay. Well, and
To be fair, the previous photo that you had, I thought it was a real family tree because Peppa Pig is related to Michael J. Fox or whoever was on the photo.
Oh, dear. Peppa Pig and Pikachu.
Yeah.
Casey, you are the most random child, but yeah, go for it. SpongeBob.
Square Bob Sponge Pants.
That's evolution, isn't it, for you?
That's the little version, Paul.
Yeah. That's what I said at Christmas.
Oh my God.
They're the ones you win. They're the ones you win at the fun fair, isn't it? The Square Bob Sponge Pants.
Who lives in a melon under the sea?
Who's ordering takeaway tonight? Not me. So I got Slimmer of the Week, and then last week I put £0.5 on.
We got a new member.
Have we got a new member? We've got a new member.
No, it's Marjorie Dawes, a new member. Sorry, John.
Fat farters.
Got excited.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Dust. How many calories in dust?
So, everybody, we're gonna have that. So I love it. I love going to Slimming World. It's like one of the things. It's a highlight of my week. It cracks me up.
I'm worried about you.
Oh man, I just love that awkward humour. So we were sat there. And there's one particular lady, and she chats quite a lot. So she's telling her thing about all this stuff, and she's pouring her heart out. And she's saying, trying to encourage the group with all the things that she's done. And the lady next to me was like, "Oh, she bloody hurry up! I'm bloody starving." And then,
no, I can only imagine what a Yorkshire Weight Watchers group's like. That would be hilarious.
I'm like trying. You know, when you're trying not to completely lose it, and it makes it worse. And I'm like, tears are rolling down my face, and I'm like this, and then the 2 ladies behind me, and they're like, "Look at him! He's going! He's gone! He's gone!"
How many mentions of gravy do you get on the average weekly meeting?
How much what? Gravy?
How many references to gravy do you get on your average weekly meeting?
No, I love gravy, me. The lady next to me owns the Chippy down the road. And,
yeah, that's going to be an impossible task for her.
I know.
Yeah,
it's a really
good
Chippy, and she's like, "It's 100% beef dripping."
Oh,
So what she's actually doing, she's being really clever because she's generating customers.
She is, yeah, excellent.
So when you talk about your corn crisps that make you want to feel sick just the thought of them, and she's offering you beef dripping on chips, clever.
It's true. It's true. That's marketing there.
Beef dripping chips are amazing.
Adrian really wants to throw us in with mashed potato, the Conservative Party. Well, we don't want to. We don't. Yeah, I don't know. We need a singular vegetable. So parsnip is way ahead at 44%. Lettuce is in at 12%. Brussels sprouts are taking up second place with 25%, and radish is in 19%. 16 people voted. Also, for those that don't know, I don't know if it even works. No, I don't think I've actually turned it on, but I thought I had turned on. You can become a member of the channel now.
Ooh.
But I don't know if I fully finished it. But I gave it a load of. It's £1.99 if you want to do it. Don't feel you have to, but if you feel the urge, it will buy a little beer for me.
This is like some POV Pornhub stuff.
I was say, do we get private inboxes for one?
I'm just standing near the laptop, looking into your eyes.
You get only cans.
Only cans. Don't steal my joke. That's my joke.
I've got 2 beers from AleSmith to try, the Oktoberfest and the Kickback Relax IPA. Very nice, Joe Biden.
Nice. Good things about AleSmith.
I've heard there's probably one of the American brews that I've heard the most about, actually, AleSmith. Obviously, aside from the big guys. Get a lot of mentions, AleSmith.
Yeah.
I love this comment.
He does like Peppa Pig World.
Does he?
Yeah, have you not seen that clip?
No.
Someone asked him a serious question and he avoids it by just talking about Peppa Pig World for about 8.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Fantastic.
You've got to give him credit. He knows how to avoid answering stuff.
You know the little monkey that's got the symbols that goes. I feel that's just what goes on in Boris Johnson's head.
I love it. I love it when you ask.
Boris, what do you think about the economy? Peppa Pig.
Yeah, I think you might be right. That's a very good impression, Mark.
It goes for all of them. I hate them all.
It's a bit of a shame we're limiting this to vegetables because Boris really was a bit of an eating mess.
Oh, crummy. Come on, man.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see John's face as it just started to materialise.
I think that was brilliant.
Who's Ansoukalas? Ansoukalas.
Is that the woman? Is that the American woman that killed that guy on his bike outside the American base? I think that could be her.
Yeah, it was
here, wasn't it?
Was it the US
Embassy? It was in the UK, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then she fled. She killed him, and then fled the country, claiming diplomatic, whatever the word, immunity. That's it. Yeah.
That's the
well,
one.
that was the thing, wasn't it? Because her husband was involved in at a certain level where she couldn't actually be. They basically, her family, or she could decide if she was prosecuted or not.
So has she come back to the UK, or is this all trial via other means?
I don't know.
They'll be tried in the UK, wouldn't she?
Because if she's still in America, nothing's going to happen, is it? Because definitely dangerous. You're going to prison, but she ain't going to get out of prison if she's in America, because they couldn't get her back, could they? She wouldn't come back, would she? And we couldn't get her back.
No. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? It's
no, pleaded at the Old Bailey. Buy a video link though.
Was it something? If we'd have actually recalled her back, it would have been not an act of war, but it would have been a political step had we actually recalled her back and forced her to come back. It would have been, like I say, it wasn't an act of war as such. It was, but yeah, that was a few years back as well. God bless his family.
2019, and you were right, was outside an RAF base.
It was, yeah.
RAF Croughton.
Yeah.
I remember
she was on the wrong side of the road, wasn't she?
Yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah.
That's it. And he was coming back from a work shift or something, wasn't he? That poor kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't realise she just had a brain fart, didn't she? That basically she was in America. But do you know this is more common than you think? I'm not saying I'm sticking up for the lady, but a friend of mine, he landed in where was it now? I want to say it was somewhere in America, and he hired, like, he's quite high up CEO in his company, and he hired a luxury. What was it now? I think it was an Audi.
I don't know if the car matters in this context, John.
Well, no, it does, because it was like a Q8. It was a really expensive one.
Right.
It was brand new, and he took it out, drove it literally out, went on the wrong side of the road, and hit a car head on.
Oh dear.
I have to say, I did it in France when I was over there in June. It was early morning. We had a bad night's sleep. My daughter was teething at the time. I wasn't quite aware of myself. The campsite we pulled out of was in the grounds chateau, so it was one lane in, one lane out, and so there was no sort of lane concept in the campsite. Yeah. I went left, and I went left in the left lane, and I'm an idiot.
I've seen people do it the same. It's easily done.
Yeah, it's very easily done.
Used to happen all the time down in Kent as well. We used to get lorries going around the wrong way around roundabouts down in Kent, where I used to live down there.
I've seen that a lot.
It's a problem in Norfolk as well, because we've got the Lakenheath base and the Mildenhall base. They're both, I think they're the two biggest bases in the UK, and they're full of Americans. It's like mini America up there, and that happens all the time up there.
Are we getting on that base or not, Mark?
Marham? Yeah, just let me know.
I'm so up for it. I just need a date. I'm there.
I'll speak to my Jim.
Nigel Farage is the one that really. Oh, I guess because he was mates with Trump, wasn't he?
Well, he gets a lot of airtime in America as well.
I don't think he's even a politician at this point. He's just pretending to be.
I think so. I will say though, he ran his own business. He knows what it is to be a business person. So I'll give him credit for that, which a lot of them don't. Mummy and Daddy have given them everything, and they've gone to university, and they're all very clever. And my friend here owns a very posh brewery. Oh yes. Oh, you want the duty? Oh yes, no problem. We'll screw over the little guys for you.
It made me laugh. It made me laugh. And by the way, I don't care about politics, but it made me laugh when people were slagging Rishi Sunak off. And they were like, "Oh, he's loaded. He can't run the country." It's like he's loaded because he runs successful businesses, and he's got and the government's the most important business in the country.
True story.
Who's better placed?
Trav says, "Is it true that Tyson Fury's looking to buy Morecambe FC?"
I wouldn't be surprised because that's where he lives, isn't it?
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He goes on them like beach. He goes on run along the beach on the promenade, doesn't he?
In Morecambe, no way.
Yeah, lives in Morecambe.
Did you see when he sold his car? When he sold that Bentley or that Rolls Royce?
No.
He goes, "There goes the Rolls Royce, 250 grand. I've just got for that." And he goes, "Vauxhall Astra." And the camera goes around. He goes, "Vauxhall Astra diesel, 65,000 miles, great little runner." And he was like, "Well, champion."
You can't help but love him, can you? He's a lovable guy.
Yeah.
Honestly, Tyson Fury, I think he's a legend. People, if you refresh your browsers, I have done the membership thing now. I accidentally had not done one thing, which was press the turn on button. So I've done that now. So now you can become a member. It's got, and in fact, I think you can buy somebody else a buy membership for multiple viewers, so you can buy other people. But there's only one tier, $1.99, and it gives you some extra little emojis. There is an ability for me to do. In fact, there's a community post up at the moment that's quite amusing, and that is only for members. So there'll be member only content. Which sounds dodgy, but it's
you
not.
said the word member a lot.
YouTube, not OnlyFans.
There's lots of member
only.
Paul, you've got some members, haven't you? Paul's got a few members.
No, he's just got one really impressive.
Three.
See you later, Adrian. Really love you, man.
Have a look.
Take care, Adrian.
Right, let's go to the loo.
Every
I won't
now
put
Chris
it
is
in
up
the
for
mark.
10
All this
100.
talk of OnlyFans and private memberships. Chris has caved in.
It's like, how do I join?
Oktoberfest.
Just go into the loo.
Let's go to the other room. To do
Buffering,
something.
buffering.
Johnny, are you still pally with the guy that sells the beer monster machines?
I don't know about Pally,
I had
but
a
yeah, they're
massive
all right.
fight.
Why?
Yeah, a massive row, didn't you?
I have a gas leak, and it's getting worse.
But it's still in warranty.
Yeah, but what about your beer monster machine?
Yes, I stood about the beer monster.
Yeah, what's wrong with the monster?
Yeah,
Still talking about monster.
it'll still be under warranty. You can send it back.
Okay, I'll drop him a mess up. Well, I bought it from you, so
Yeah, but they still have to honor the warranty.
okay, I'll drop him a
yeah.
message.
Do you find
Yeah.
with a beer monster machine, you kind of have to put the gas, you wind the gas in, then you have to give it a little bit of a turn that feels like it's going to be a bit too tight for the machine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's fine. I'm used to it now. But when I've done it, I had gas leaks. I've done a whole canister. And I had a gas leak.
But normally I'll screw it in. I'll just listen for a little.
Yeah,
And I know
you
Yeah.
normally hear it when it engages.
Yeah.
But mine's gone.
Where-
Mine's gone in
where's your
24
leak
hours.
from?
It's annoying. I don't know. That's the problem. It's because somewhere in the gas line. So I've checked everything. I've taken everything apart, redone it back up, tried to find it, but it's obviously because if I put a gas cartridge in and then use it for the night, it's fine. But then as soon as you come back 24 hours later, it's dead.
Yeah, it should last longer than that. Do you turn the gas off at night though?
Yep, I turn it off every pour.
Yeah.
So do I.
It shouldn't leak. Yeah, sounds like something's not right. Gang's all in. We're all in. Everybody's loving AleSmith. There's a lot of enjoy, lads, to dig a couple of 3-meter holes, road, bore, and 6-inch live water main tap in today in Australia.
Australia.
Wow.
Have a
Take
good
care,
one,
Trav,
Trev.
mate. Have a good day.
Have a good one, mate. And take it easy. Don't overdo it, old boy. He's very impressed. Trav, take care. What time will it be for Trav now?
It's got to be early morning, isn't it? It's got to be 7 a.m.
Yeah, 7:06, I think.
Yeah, it must be. It must be early doors. Right, I'm going to get another beer, you slag.
Me too. I'm going to also add a new gas cartridge and see how long that one lasts.
I have
Oh,
to say,
man,
I've just
that's crazy.
got a Madry, and I'm actually quite enjoying it.
Yeah, Matthew's all right.
I've never had one yet. As soon as I saw brewed in Burton, I wasn't interested.
Well, no, that was my kind of thing with it, but
It's all right.
It's all right. I'm just going to do a quick glass rinse and I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll wait since half the stream's left.
Yeah.
Quiet. It's all gone quiet. What was the last comment we got to?
Jim
Joe was very impressed with Jim. Oh, he's never had a bad beer. Okay, Joe Biden's dentist is very impressed. Says, take care, Trav. Jim said, oh, that was it. Can we get a thumbs up for the live stream from Jim? That was the most recent comment. Let's see how well we're doing. We've got 23 likes and there's 23 people in. So maybe that's 1 for 1, but it's probably unlikely. So if you haven't fettled the button, give it a little tickle. I've not voted in the poll. I just realised. Hold on. Got to vote for them Brussels. Oh, it's getting. Oh, someone's just voted me down. Oh, never mind. John's laughing.
I'll tell you what I'm in my way, Mark. Sorry to interrupt you, Tom.
No, crack on.
Is the garlic beer from the Isle of Wight.
Have you got one?
Yeah, a friend of mine's from the Isle of Wight, and I saw your review of the garlic beer. So I messaged him and said, "Get me some of that garlic beer." So he's got some. So I'm just waiting to hook up with him, and then I'll have a go.
Is it the same one with the black label? I presume they only do one. I didn't buy it, so
Yeah, it's the same one. It's brewed on the Isle of Wight, isn't it? Because there's a big garlic farm on the Isle of Wight.
it is. But look at the back. Have you got the bottle near you, or is it in the shed?
No, I'm waiting to meet up with him to pick it up.
I wanted to clarify because I didn't see it until after the review because we kind of had a look at the bottle. Myself and my brother-in-law, we kind of had a bit of a conflab about it. And on the back it says garlic produce of Spain.
Really?
I'm certain it's Spain. It's another country. And it was like, well, hold on a minute. I wish I saw it at the time. You know, like one of those things with like beer reviews where you might sort of take a look at the can again, and you kind of spot it. But actually, you know what? Deep down, it was actually really good. It was a really nice beer. It was just maybe not quite the sort of novelty. Didn't have that novelty factor that I thought it might carry.
Well, their website says that it's garlic from their farm on the Isle of Wight. So
fair play then.
Well, when I get the bottles, he's literally got. I asked him to pick me up a couple, and he's got them, and he's back over in England. I've just got arranged to meet him. But it was from your review that I thought I've got to have some of that. I know someone who lives on the Isle of Wight. I've got to get some.
It was. I really wanted it to be slightly garlicky. I wanted to dislike it, but that would have made me like it. If you know what I mean, just that novelty.
Yeah. I love garlic. Absolutely love garlic.
You eat it raw, don't you?
I don't know if I want it in a beer.
Well, it wasn't. This is what I was just saying to Chris. It wasn't so much. It wasn't a garlic-dominated beer. It might have had. There was a kind of slight vegetable, kind of like almost like you drop past the cabbage field, you get that vegetable kind of aroma. It was more that more than anything, but it wasn't full-on garlic. Like you weren't drinking garlic.
Is it more like wild garlic? It's a bit sweeter, a bit more floral.
I don't think it was wild. To be honest, it didn't even taste anything remotely like garlic. The beer was actually a really nice kind of amber ale. If you put that in front of me and said that was a Woodford's Wherry, an amber, a decent quality amber ale that I don't drink a lot of, I'd have thought that I would have believed you.
I've got to say, I don't mind the taste of garlic, but it does something weird to my skin the next day. It's almost like I feel. Oh, easy. I feel easy again.
Camera's off.
I feel like, hey!
Just to go find that Chris is naked from the waist down.
That'd be hilarious.
Why wouldn't you be naked from the waist down?
Turns out Chris's membership's open as well.
Is that kind of live stream?
It's as bad as Paul's chair. Oh. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to. That'll do.
Definitely going to fall any moment now.
Any moment. We'll just hang on. I can't even remember what I was saying now. It was good.
You talk about your garlic skin.
Yeah, it just makes and I get this weird metallic taste in my mouth.
I'm glad you said garlic skin.
The what?
I said, I'm glad you said garlic skin.
Oh, garlic skin.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. And I've only ever met one person that has the same thing. But like you can see it almost, like you can touch it on, like if I got my finger and went like that on my hand, I could like taste the metallic on my finger. It's weird. I don't know what it is. It just does it with garlic. It doesn't do it with anything else. And it just makes I like garlic, which is the problem, but it's just weird what it does to me the next day. Very strange. Why?
It just in this weird sort of parallel universe. I just imagine if you rub John and smell your finger, it just smells like Pizza Express.
Can you imagine?
As long as he doesn't taste like Pizza Express Woking, I think he's all right.
Yeah, look at this, the working one. Oh my god! Oh my god! Just saw the Shiner Holiday beer in the supermarket yesterday. Are the Christmas beers hitting the UK shelf? Did you not see Paul's premiere?
Or my short video, because there were some Christmas beers in there.
Yeah, they are.
Supermarket shelf, though.
It's Demon 91.
They're coming out. They're coming out. They've got to get them out.
What was your premiere, Paul? I missed that today because I was working.
Brew York.
Fairy Tale of Brew York.
Fairy Tale of Brew York 2022.
Oh, I've got that.
Is that the supermarket?
No.
Oh, just
Yeah,
okay.
I bought that from Brew York.
I don't watch reviews of things I'm going to review myself, but just did you like it or not? I had it last year, so it's not going to be a complete like.
It was all right.
Yeah, that's what my thought was last year as well. If anything, it was slightly worse, but they have changed it this year, so we'll see.
Yeah.
You got the Impy as well.
No, I didn't order the MP. I don't know why. As soon as I did it, I was like, "Why didn't I order the MP?" No.
Last year the regular one was so-so, but the Impy was really good.
Yeah. I wish.
How much are those beers a can though? The Impy Fairy Tale Brew York. That's got to be running £7 or £8 a can, isn't it?
No, it was. I'll tell you. So
I was going to say, I think it was like £6 for the MP on Brew York.
Because Paul, I know you've got a similar view to me about Brew York. I'd really struggle to pay top money for like if you're putting Brew York up against like Marble or like.
Yeah, I think this was like $3.50, $3.60 a can. And I kind of
thought, I got the numbers. So that one, Paul, on Trembling Madness was $3.45.
Yeah,
that's not bad. That's supermarket price.
And and the Impy was £5.40.
Oh wow, so it's not bad at all, is it?
That's fair.
Not that bad.
I just think and
that Impy last year was genuinely very good.
Yeah, is it 9.8 ginger infused? Isn't it this year?
Oh, is it? I'd missed that. I didn't. Sorry, gingerbread. Yes, it's gingerbread one this year. Yeah, which I'm very excited by. I like ginger.
What was actually really good, because since we last had the conversation about Brew York, and for those that don't know and that are watching the channel, I genuinely think they're quite overrated, and I think Paul's got a similar view to me.
I'm I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I think Brew York are well overrated.
But I went to their obviously when I was with John, I went to their tap room. Is it John? Is it or the brewery? Is it both?
That's their beer hall.
There, I went to their beer hall and I tried a couple of their sort of more crafty, hop forward beers, and they were very, very good. And it kind of made me think: are they doing themselves any favors going on the supermarket shelf with the beers that they're promoting? Because that's the front of their brand, isn't it? A lot of the people's first impressions of them are going to be supermarket, and their supermarket offerings are terrible.
But what I've got as an argument against that, right? Do you think that the majority of people that buy beer aren't craft beer drinkers? They're not us. They're not looking at that. They'll throw it down the necks and they'll go, "Oh yeah, I like that," or "No, I didn't like that," or "Yeah, it was all right." All they've got to do is get a few, "Oh yeah, I quite like that," and they'll build their brand. And then if someone's in York or sees them in a pub, then they have their beer in the pub. It pushes them to the pump. They go, "Oh yeah, I like the Brew York bit. I'll try this," and then their mind is blown. Because I know, like the beers I've had from Brew York, and especially when I've been there, they're very, very good. They're like up there with any other brewery I've ever tried.
But I agree with you on that point. But three of the five of us, 60% of the people here probably wouldn't take that argument. I would look at Brew York and I would actively avoid, if knowing what Brew York offer and my thoughts of Brew York that are built from my experience with them at their easily accessible stage. And it's not the same for North and it's not the same for Northern Monk. It's Brew York and Vocation. I would be turned off of buying a Brew York beer. I would go in there and look at the chart, look at the chalkboard and say, well, if I'm going to spend £5.60 a pint on Brew York and I'm going to spend £5.60 a pint on Cloudwater or Verdant or Marble or any one of the good guys, Azvex, whatever, I'm going to go with one of the other guys because I'm just not going to trust spending that money and taking the risk. That's
that's you who's had a lot of really nice beers, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
It is, but remember, 4 years ago, I hadn't had a lot of really nice beers.
See, I agree with what you're saying, Mark, and I haven't reviewed or bought a Brew York beer for a long time. But when I first started getting into craft, and I was generally buying craft from supermarkets, I did buy Brew York, and I thought they were really good beers. But then as my journey progressed, I realised they weren't as good. So are they good for the craft beer scene? Yes, if you're new, because they might taste amazing when you're new. Then as you progress, you realise, okay, they're not as good, but they were a good gateway beer. But when I go on Trembling Madness and I click on the beer box and it goes in alphabetical order, I just zoom straight past Brew York. I don't even bother anymore. However, a few years back, I was buying them out of supermarkets and thought they were good. So
Yeah.
they've got a place. And if you're new to craft beers and you're buying them from supermarkets, they're not a bad gateway beer into the craft beer scene.
But what I will say, oh, sorry, Paul.
Good point.
all I was going to say, it's all subjective anyway. You know, it doesn't really matter. You know, I've yet to have a really good Brew York beer, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know,
We need to take you to York to the beer hall because the beer hall's excellent, and there really is a lot of selection. It's a really good vibe. I had a beer. What did you buy me, Mark? It was
a limited brew hoppy pale at like 5.2, and it was absolutely lovely. Like that was incredible, and it was like. But I've got to say, when I went to the bar and I saw the TV screens with all the prices on, I was like, my God, am I paying this for a Brew York beer? Yeah. I was like, you know what? Sod it, I'm here now. Nothing I can do. 2 of those, please, mate.
I mean, they've got to be doing something right because, first, they are capable because that Christmas Impy last year was genuinely very good. I've sat on multiple occasions and I think Brew York's overrated and not very interested. Most of the stuff I've had has not been very good. And yet, in the order I've just done from Trembling Madness, there's 2.5 Brew York beers. One was one collab as well. So it's they are capable. It's just whether they're going to pull it off or not.
Yeah, I think their brand is unreal.
Oh yeah, the branding is superb. I think they're one of those breweries that I think excel when they do darker beers.
Yeah.
I think their darker beers are much better than like their IPAs and their pales and things like that. There's a lot of people who
a lot of breweries though.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who swear by Big Eagle, which is Brew York's West Coast IPA. I'm sorry, but for me, Oregon Trail by Elusive shits all over that every day of the week. It's not even close.
That's a benchmark, isn't it, that beer? That's one of them.
But say people will still drink Big Eagle and say, oh, that's great. It's a proper West Coast IPA. I'm like, really? You know, it just shows everyone's tastes are different.
It's a funny old thing, though. It depends what you've drank. Because you just said about Elusive. The only beer I've ever had from Elusive was their Halloween pumpkin one from last year. Genuinely the worst pumpkin beer I've ever drank. And now I don't buy anything from them.
Funny, isn't it? It's funny. And
I
understand it.
I think this is probably a classic example if you don't get a second chance to make a first impression.
No, it's true. You're right. You're right. And I think my first impression of Brew York was something good, which is why, despite thinking they're overrated, I'm still happy to give them a chance. But
I think that's where North, when I look at like North, Vocation, even Northern Monk, I think they're in like what they deliver at the kind of the grassroots level of craft beer, if you will, which is what sits on the supermarket shelf. I think they're incredible. They overachieve those guys. They overachieve.
I love Vocation. I think they're incredible. What they're doing, I think they are absolutely incredible. Really do.
And that's what
I was in a pub yesterday, and the lady went in, and it was the Sportsman in Huddersfield, and she went, "I'll have a pint of Heart and Soul. I've been looking forward to it all day."
Oh.
And I just thought, that's really interesting. And that Heart and Soul on cask, hand pulled with a sparkler.
Yeah.
She'd been thinking about that beer all day.
Yeah, it's a banger. It is still a really, really good beer, Heart and Soul. You know, in terms of like an entry level NEPA, it is quality. I had it recently. I had 4 cans of it. I went to a house party and picked up 4 cans of it from a co-op, and I was drinking it, thinking I forgot how good this beer is. Vocation don't mess about. They're quality.
Yeah,
I think that's why I've got no time for people like Brewdog, and that's why probably I give Brew York a bit of a short shift as well, because other people prove that it can be done. And I know Brew York haven't got the scale of Vocation. I didn't quite realise how big Vocation were until I saw their Instagram and a couple of I couldn't believe how big they were. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
But
massive,
that's where their brand is really good, because they make you believe they're a lot smaller than they are, which and people generally
it's not technically untrue. I don't want to say it firstly on John's channel, and it might be information that was meant to be told to me in somewhat privacy. I'll talk to you about it later, but they're not as big as you may think from that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough.
Well, their CO2 tank has more volume in their CO2 tank than my entire brewery with all the 7 tanks.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Their output is massive,
Massive.
insane. The actual volume of beer leaving their place is incredible.
Yeah.
But the problem is, most of it gets sold on supermarket shelves.
It's scary.
They are consistent as well. Like they're not just like the quality they're knocking out, but how regularly they're getting new beers out as well.
Yeah, it's true. And they're doing they're good people as well. If you ever meet the guys from Vocation, they're good. They really are a good bunch.
Well, we were speaking to was he the head of marketing at Great British Beer Festival? Geezer was behind the bar there.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, John.
Yeah,
and everyone I've ever actually spoken to with Vocation has been lovely. So, Brew London last year would always stick in my memory because they couldn't do enough for us, and I just thought this is ridiculous now. You know,
their team looked tired and knackered last time.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, Brew London this year towards the end of the second day, they wanted to kill each other. They had an argument. I went to the bar with who did I go to the bar with? Who was it?
It might have been you. Yeah. They'd had a big row, hadn't they?
And it was like, all right, guys, and they were like, I've been on shift for 3 hours. Where the hell have you been? And it was like,
I was like, yeah, awkward turtle.
And the manager of the bar went, I'm so sorry. They were like, this is our 4th festival back to back. And obviously it was like the height of summer. We're just losing it with each other.
Yeah. What people don't realise genuinely, and even then, I still don't judge them for it. It's really, really hard to do those festivals at weekends back to back to back.
Yeah.
It's flipping brutal. It's
anyone,
absolutely brutal.
And sort of halfway through October, anyone got any shouts for Brewery of the Year?
What's the rules on Brewery for the Year?
Brewery of the Year.
I never
it doesn't matter. No. Some people put stipulations on for going. Oh, you have to have tried them for the first time this year and all that sort of stuff. So,
Brewery of the Year.
It's a very individual decision.
It is.
It can't be by someone else's.
Oh, this man is. I haven't seen Bass in ages. There's something called the Great British Bass Debate, which.
What?
Hold on. John, is your member a part of that?
It is.
The wrong stream job, mate.
No. The Great British Bass Debate is quite commonly found in the Ale Talk camera magazine about the fact that there is a distinct lack of bass on cask, we've decided at the brewery. We actually me and Mike bought some bottles of Bass.
Need a wait
to try it out to see what we thought, and it's actually really good.
I'm surprised. I know 3 pubs within a few miles of me that will all do it on cask. If you any one time, one of them will have it on.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I want to try it. I've got to come to Nottingham. I haven't been down to you yet, Crumster.
No, you need to sort it out. I'm ready. I'm waiting.
Come down, go out, have beers, be sick in your sink, and then that sounds like the dream. Sounds like the dream. Yeah, sorry. I just saw the thing about Bass, and then I
like Bass secretly. I mean, it is very old school, but I do.
It's 80s. It's 70s, 80s, isn't it? Bass.
Yeah.
Freaking awful.
It's not. It honestly isn't that bad.
No, it's not.
Bloody is.
It's not.
So has anyone got a Brewery of the Year shout early doors?
I've been thinking on that one. I'm struggling this year a little bit because my most changed view on any brewery is the 2 that you think I'm going to say, and it all came in the last month, which is really annoying. So I'm trying to think of something else.
You do that, no, Crummy. You always decide, don't you? It seems like last time was it you, or maybe I'm wrong. But I felt like last time when you decided you brewery of the year, it was one of the beers that you tried towards the end of the year.
And it's happening again this year. Early on in the year, I didn't have anything that really blew me away.
I was a bit like that this year. I had loads for 2021.
I've had more better beers, and granted, I've had more beer festivals as well, so it helps. But yeah, in the last 2 months, I feel like I've drank more things that have impressed me than the rest of the year combined.
Chris, where's your hair gone?
I got rid of the hair. I found it a bit disturbing, so I have to get rid of it.
No, I liked it. We liked it. Don't get rid of
I
it.
liked it. It made me happy.
Chris,
Yeah.
you got a shout for brewery of the year? Anything that's properly impressed you this year?
Brewery of the year is difficult. Beer of the year I can answer, which could then make it brewery of the year, was the New Bristol Brewery Espresso Martini Stout. And I think I reviewed that back in February, and I said then,
that was early, wasn't it? It was earlier in the year. Yeah, I remember that.
I don't think there's a stout that's going to beat this, and it hasn't.
Was it better than the Cinder Toffee?
Oh, what a beer!
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 in the range, isn't there, of the Cinder Toffee? There's 3 different beers in that range for the Cinder Toffee. All 3 of them are superb, but their Espresso Martini Stout was just absolutely outstanding. And that was in February, I think. Wow. And I said, I can't see it. I'm not sure if a stout's going to beat it this year. And it hasn't.
I've not had that one.
So it's incredible. It inspired me to make my own Espresso Martini Stout, which I did a video of. And that was pretty cool. So, yeah. So if I'm going to go brewery of the year, I'm going to have to give it to New Bristol Brewery again, just because of that stout.
They are very good. I've not had a lot from them this year, but every time I've had anything, they have been absolutely on the mark. I'm not going to call brewery of the year yet. The brewery that I've had something from for the first time this year, I've been most impressed with, is Beer Inc.
Oh yeah, my mate Ryan.
Yeah,
I've not had anything from Beer Inc.
Yeah, so I've only had 2 beers, but I had their white stout, which is always a difficult style to pull off, and the Star beer, the Star Bar beer.
Oh,
and they were both incredible. So that's just a brewery that I've tried for the first time this year, kind of marker. But I need some more time to think on brewery of the year overall, because it's going to get to a heated debate, I think, in my own head.
Mad Squirrel do produce some good white stouts.
Yeah,
do they? I've never seen them.
Yeah, they do. They've got a couple of tidy ones.
Yeah, is it Hoodwink?
Yeah, there's Hoodwink, and then there's like I can't remember the name of it, the ramped up Hoodwink.
Yeah, the MP version,
which is pretty stunning.
I think the only white stouts I've had have been from Sussex Small Batch.
Okay.
Who they kind of float around on the bottle shops. They kind of they don't really make a song and dance really.
Well, there's no such thing as a bottle shop.
They're all cans in the bottle.
Cans now, yeah.
So we've got in the plans for next week. So I've got to go down to Eagle Cars and take them some samples. So I'll be in Sussex the next couple of weeks.
Ooh.
And I want to film some videos of the very sexy Eagle E-types. I'm so excited.
The Eagle E-type is stunning.
£500,000.
Yeah, but it's a stunning motor.
Oh,
wow.
And I was chatting with the guy, Paul, who's the designer and like spearhead of it all. And I said to him, look, if I come down one Friday with a load of beer, is that all right? It's like, he was like, excuse me. And I thought, oh no, what have I said? What have I said? I thought I'm going to get in trouble. He's like, is that God speaking? That's like the best thing anybody's ever said to me. And I was like, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll come down. So I'm going to go down. I get to see the cars. But his mate's possibly got him a flight in a Dakota.
That's cool.
Yeah, so basically he said, look, I don't know if I'm suddenly dashing off for this flight in this Dakota. And I was like, well, I'll leave it 2 weeks so you can get that in, because I totally understand if somebody told me about I could get a flight in Dakota, I'd be the same. So that was pretty cool. And then so last year, Disco from Rasco and Disco Beer Reviews, Disco did me dirty and gave me second place for Brewery of the Year because we didn't make a stout. He rated our porter. He enjoyed the porter and thought that was one of the best beers we've ever done. And he wouldn't give me first. I'm always runner up. So I was like, fine. So I said I'd make a beer called Disco Made Me Do It, which is an Impy Stout. And it's being brewed very soon. We've just bought a whole bunch of Belgian sugar so that we can get the percentage right up there into the 10 and above.
Look forward to that.
Yeah, and it's going to be in bottle and it's going to be double fermented.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be very old school.
I think Brewery of the Year for me, I'm probably going to probably have a little look. I've got a shout for Sure Shot. I hadn't had any Sure Shot beer before Beerex. I don't know how long they've been going. So it's quick. So Sure Shot, the guy that I think you might have to fact check this, but the guy that started Sure Shot, I think, was one of the original head brewers at Cloudwater.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I think they're based in Manchester. They're about to open, if they haven't in the past 2 weeks, a tap room in the heart of Manchester. And I've had 3 beers from them. The best beer was a beer that I was given by John's friends at SSV. And it was called...
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Bring Me the Head of John the Accountant. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It was a double IPA and it was absolutely unreal. The other 2 beers I had from them were both IPAs and they were incredible. And a lot of people on Instagram are saying, "Oh, Sure Shot, I like the Cloudwater of old," because I do believe that Cloudwater have dropped their standards massively. I don't buy them anymore. But yeah, and
they were clever, weren't they, Sure Shot? Because they put out that before they'd even released the beer officially, they did that collaboration with Vacation that went into Tesco last year.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
and that's what got them.
What was it called, that beer?
Was it like 15-mile round trip or something like that? I don't
know. Black and red kind of flashy can, wasn't it?
Blue, red, black. Yeah, it was sick. Went into Tesco and no one knew who Sure Shot were. And that was literally the first time anyone had heard of them. So they were clever in the way they went about it. Different.
And I love their can. Their branding's really cool. Their can wrap's kind of like, if you laid it flat, it would be kind of that shape.
Yeah. Yeah, they do have some funky designs, don't they? Sure Shot on their can.
Well, I'm just going to go get another beer.
No worries, Chris.
Azvek's had a really good year as well.
Yeah, they have.
Azvek's produced the same beer, slightly changed, and release it every week. I'm sorry.
That's what it seems. A bit like
Tom, you don't like Citra.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same beer. No, don't look. The quality on their beers is insane, but they just don't change it up enough for me to be interested, unfortunately. And it's £6 a can, so
they are pricey. I can't get away from that.
Yeah. I've got an observation I just want to throw past you. Just each of you being, people. Well, 2 of you are just familiar with consuming a lot of beer, and then 1 of you who's making it. So 3 beer festivals in the latter half of the year. Went to Nottingham Craft Beer Festival, and it was the regular old shed load of pales and IPAs, and then some really high ABV stouts. Business as usual.
Yeah.
And then I went to Derby Beer Con, and obviously last week, Nottingham Beer Festival, which is a camera event, so a little bit different. But at Derby Beer Con, it was obvious that, firstly, white stouts were definitely in trend. And there was 1 or 2 craft breweries also doing miles, much more than I'd ever seen anywhere else. Mm-hmm. And then Nottingham Beer Festival, I'm going to go out on a whim and say almost every single brewery who had their own bar there, rather than just being on the rack, which was quite a lot, had at least 1 white stout. And there were instances where there was more than 1.
What?
And I went through the full pamphlet that listed every single beer, and any brewery that was there with their own bar or just on the rack that had more than 3 beers on, every other one of them had a mild.
They said at the beginning of the year mild was going to be massive, didn't they? It was going to make a comeback.
I said it. I think back end of last year. I was like, "There's something happening here." What did I have? I think I had one from. It wasn't New Bristol. It was Left-Handed Giant. There was I felt a coming. Has anyone else noticed this?
Yeah, well, we twigged a while back that milds were making a comeback. We did a mild called Midnight Ramble, which is like a black mild. It's very, very dark. And when we sold it the first time, didn't really do very well. Kind of stuck around. Couldn't really. I think we even might have been some. This time, in fact, if I look now, I think we've just done some because it's sold out for like the 5th time.
Okay.
I think this is probably the craft beer revolution. I think it's probably a trend of the craft beer revolution. So I don't know about anybody else, but is anybody else sick of New England IPAs and hoppy pales and double dry?
Just a Nipa.
I've been bored of them since they came out, Mark.
I've just destroyed a keg of John's kicking and screaming. Do you know what I mean?
But it's not.
No, but we're not. I agree with you. What it was, I agree with you. I'm fed up with Nipas. And in fact, I went into the Sportsman. I said, "Oh, we got this Nipa." And he's like, "I don't care for Nipas at all." Yeah. I was like, "All right." And he goes like, "But I want that hedgehog one." So I was like, "Right, okay, we'll send you that."
The hedgehog is incredible.
Yeah. The hedgehogs, I feel like, so the Nipa's got so much more in it, and it's such a complex beer to make. But I feel like Hedgehog almost delivers more in some respects than Fish Counter.
I agree. I think the Hedgehog is the slightly. I think the Hedgehog is the better beer, even though it's lower ABV. Of the two.
Yeah. What's Hedgehog?
Elusive Hedgehog.
What style was it?
Just a session IPA.
I don't think I've had that one. Okay, that's fine.
Very good. I also had a minor epiphany when I went for a pee just now when we were talking about breweries of the year.
It's called an epiphany.
I'm not prepared to make an absolute statement, but what I can say is right now I think Lords is the only brewery that's making me enjoy pale ales.
Everyone else is like,
no, everyone else doesn't care. Yeah, but you got to remember, I'm really not that bothered about them. So
yeah, but I mean, for me personally, the best Lords beers that I've had this year have been Chosen Man, the New World Bitter. They've been the malt forward beers, Chosen Man and
Sleeper's the best lager I've had this year.
Yeah, fair shout.
And what's the mild called? What was it?
Midnight
Ramble you had on it? York?
And a beer that went completely under the radar, 80s Blonde, was outstanding.
What a beer that was! Sold out first.
Yeah, it is sold out. I tried to order it today, and it's not available.
No.
There you go.
I think this is where we are, though. Don't you think that the door was opened a couple of years back to the really hoppy stuff, the sweet stuff? The guy that kind of got the lager drinker in. There was a lot to like about those New England and those double dry hop pales, and all of a sudden the door's been opened, and then that's why the milds have come in, because people are exploring a bit more. I mean, next year will be if this year wasn't, next year will be the year of the lager, because so many you're talking sub-styles of beer that people didn't know existed. The mild traditionally was the thing that your granddad drunk down the working men's club for £2 a pint. Now all of a sudden,
Do you know why
that's
people
what I believe?
brewed
That's my journey, really.
People brewed milds because they were very much. It's actually the style is more cost effective, uses less energy, all that kind of stuff. So they milds were cheap to make, but they're actually quite a hard style to nail. So the only thing that's really good for us is milds. We know exactly how to make a mild. There's absolutely no doubt we don't struggle with it at all, because that's what we were born in. There's those traditional. The guy that taught us the tricks of the trade. His one of his best sellers was his mild. So we know how to do a mild spot on. So
I've not had the head cleaner stout, John. How do you think that stands up in the world of stouts? Because if I look at Lords, I think of Lords, I think Bandon Car in terms of like ultimate, the best beer of any style that you do, in my opinion, is Bandon Car. I think I don't know if that's up there with the best porters I've ever tasted. And you're talking, your mild's good. So is it like a dark beer trend? How does head cleaner stout stand up? How's Disco maybe do it stand up?
So basically, head clean. So you've got so for us, and I'm sure this is the same for other breweries. So for us, we make a decision on what we're going to make for people. So head cleaner stout, 80s blonde, and loading rage IPA were all quick to make. So they've got slightly less ingredients than a lot of the other stuff. So there's not a patch. Head cleaner is not a patch on Bandon Car. Nowhere near. But I can bang them out all day long. I can sell loads and loads and loads of them. And
you heard it here first. He's bagging them out all day.
Bagging them out all day. Late night love with Paul. No, they're quick to make, so there's no dry hopping. They tend to have lower amounts of everything. They're much more cost efficient to make. So head cleaner is none of them, like, we won't compromise quality, but they're a lower range from if you're going to get like the Varvar Collab Ukrainian Golden Ale. No expense spared on that. Same with the keg beer. Have any of you guys had the Weiss beer yet?
Yes. Right now.
Yeah, what do you reckon? I mean,
I had it at the brewery as well. I really like it. Really like it. It's just easy. It's like it's got loads of flavour, but it's not. Yeah, it's not a. If you go out for a.
What the hell are you doing?
You're right, Apes. She all right?
She's all right, but can you hear this?
Yeah, hilarious.
The dog.
What are you doing?
That was obviously attached.
That was obviously attached. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys.
It's no longer attached.
No.
Oh, no, I don't want him to go. I want to see the carnage.
Yeah, I know.
I'll open it to the boot. I brought 2 beers in as to which one I should drink.
Go on.
You guys. So we've got a Beer Town. The light reflection is dreadful, which is I don't even know what it is, to be honest. I picked it up today. So it's got any peaches for this. It's a pale ale, 4.9%. I think it's going to be peachy. This one worries me because I'm not a fan of milkshake, but it is Mad Squirrel.
Ooh.
And it's cherry milkshake. Cherry milkshake at 5.7% ABV.
Yeah.
I love the can design.
Yeah,
It's a great can design. It's fantastic, isn't it?
If we're going off style, it's the first one. If we're going on visuals, that Mad Squirrel can is incredible.
It's fantastic, isn't it? How superb is that? On this one, it says you've really hit the jackpot with our new cherry milkshake brewed using sour cherry pureed to give tart cherry realness, as well as vanilla extract and lactose, which worries me, to provide a sweet, smooth, full-bodied milkshake experience.
I'm saying go for that. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I want to see you drink that as well. I'm also concerned that you're worried about that it says lactose and it's a milkshake IPA. What did you think was in it?
Well, you're right, Tom. You're completely right. And milkshake IPAs, I generally don't like.
No one does, mate.
But that artwork just sold it to me.
I'm not surprised. I feel like you need to review that one.
Lactose shouldn't be in any IPA. Up and down the line, get your lactose out.
So I agree. I probably should review it, and it is the only can I've got of it.
Well, have the peach one, and if you don't want to do it on the live, have the peach one.
But I'll go by you guys. If you want me to drink it, I'll drink it, and I'll review it on here.
I mean, I do want you to, but it's your call.
Yeah.
No, I think you should. Me personally, I think that makes for a more interesting review. Drink the other one that looks.
Now I know you've got it. I know for a fact that I will watch that review.
Yeah. You need to do that as a review.
True.
Well, let me tell you about this one then. The Beer
Yeah, go
Town
on.
says life's a peach. Stone fruit and piney hop notes complement the abundance of peach. So I think you're right, John and Paul. I'm going to review that one, so I'm going to disappoint you all because the artwork is amazing, and I think
He's amazing.
I'm now sad. I'm now sad, but you're definitely getting more views on that video. So
yeah, done. It definitely does.
Tell you what, I've never seen
It does deserve a review. So the Beer Town, I've just opened it, so we're done now. So
Boom. Job done.
can we carry on talking?
I will a quick. I mean, he won't see it because I don't think he never gets involved in the liars. But Andy Does Ale sent me that. It's a black IPA called Out of Order.
Can't quite see it, Paul. It's a bit over.
It's a really old label, to be fair. Out of
Oh,
Order.
there we go.
By
Wigger.
Hugger Brew.
Hugger Brew, yeah.
He sent me that. He sent me that like just as I was about to move house. So it's like a month out of date, and I've just drunk it. But it was still actually quite good. It's a half decent black IPA. So if you ever see this, Andy, from Andy Does Ales, I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much.
I had a beer I drank a month out of date about a week or so ago, and it was still incredible.
Yeah.
To be honest, if they're stored correctly and they're not, and they've packed them correctly, and they've not been hit by temperature or light, then there's no reason. It's a bit like a tin of beans. I think a lot of them will just stay forever.
That's literally been sat in my garage for like 9 months, so it's been dark in there.
That's rubbish.
Bin it, and open the milkshake.
Chris, what's the definition of that beer? Sorry, a peach milkshake IPA, was it?
No, it's a peach. It's just a peach IPA called "Got Any Peaches for This?" There's no peaches in that. I'll give it some peaches.
I love it. Can I just ask, is it actually got apricot in it? Because we were looking at this. So apricot as an ingredient is very, very cheap, but it gives you a massive peach flavour, not apricot.
On the ingredients, it just says malted barley, malted wheat, peach puree.
Oh, so it has got peach in it then.
Hops, yeast, blah, blah, blah.
It's such a cop out, though, isn't it?
Crap.
It's such a cop out for brewers. They're mugging people off.
Why? Why is that a mug off?
Because those, if those flavors can be achieved in a good way with hops.
Oh, to get peach.
Yeah, New Zealand hops are peachy.
I have my Charles Farram tasting guide if you want to.
Honestly, you have no idea.
John, if you want to kick him out at this point, I'm in support.
I know. Peach puree costs a fortune.
Yeah.
And cherry is even worse. I need a wee.
Well, why have they spent so much money on a crap beer?
And could you lesbians catch up on the chat, please?
Yeah, there's only 5. So, and 2 of them are probably not for airing. Jim says, "Oh, he's back. He's gone again." Jim says, "Oh, he just can't help himself. He's in out, shake it up. He's doing the hokey cokey over there." Jim says to Joe, "I wish you well, sir." Ryan has said some outrageous things. I've not been following the chat, so I don't know what's in reference to, but outrageous apparently. Joe Biden's Dentures says, "Thanks, Ro. I think we're good." Jim's hoping that November will be a slaughterhouse, and we can at least firmly hold. Oh, I think he's talking US politics, but I'm not sure. Apparently, Find Pro wants to promote their terrible dating website, but there's no need because John's member is now available. Joe Biden's Dentures thinks that November is going to be epic, and Jack Bandit says US political races. That we barely follow our own politics, never mind anyone else's. So
to be fair, yeah, politics is absolutely boring.
Yeah,
that beer is so bad. I'm gonna have to go and get another one.
Yeah, that's what we like.
Is it that bad, Chris? It's for the drain.
Yeah, that I can't drink that. It's awful.
By who, mate? Sorry?
That bad.
It's Beer Town.
Beer Town? Who are Beer? I've never heard of them.
Yeah, who are Beer Town?
Bear Town. I have no idea.
Little beer.
Not beer. Bear, you're right, Tom. Beartown.
Beartown. Oh, they're from Liverpool.
Beartown.
Yeah, but actually, if you're from Norfolk, you said that correctly.
I love Norfolk. Norfolk's my spiritual home. So yeah, Beartown. But I'm going to disappear because I can't drink that. That's foul.
Get a better one.
Oh dear, oh dear. I had that. I reviewed a strawberry sour from Navigation a few weeks ago. Now I love Navigation Brewery. They were just a proper Nottingham local one, and I gave it a. To be fair, it was good until you got it was like this weird aroma as you sipped it. That was just so off-putting. I couldn't get over it. But the actual beer itself was fine, but I just couldn't get over. It was really odd. Like you do the normal aroma test. It seemed all right, standard sour. As soon as you drank it, you got a little. You know where you just go to those little bits go up your nose as the beer's going back.
Yeah,
so off-putting, it was unreal. And I said that in the review, and I said basically it's not for me, whatever. But I didn't drain pour it while I was filming, and I was like, I'll probably finish this. I can deal with it. And then I had a few more sips after I stopped filming. I was like, no, it's going down the sink. Sorry. But sorry, Mark, go on.
No, I was going to say that not for me thing. That's kind of a point I make. So I might come across a few beers. Someone sends me a beer, or I buy a beer that maybe I didn't read the description of. But I'll always try and say it's not for me. Like certainly the farmhouse funky stuff, double fermented, mixed firm stuff. I'm not there on my craft beer journey yet. So I'll try and stay away from it. But sometimes you get tripped up, don't you?
No, I like some of that style. I like some of that style, and Navigation is a brewery I really like. I mean, at Nottingham Beer Festival, their white stout was I think it was a 7%er or 6.5, and it tasted like white chocolate mousse. It was insanely good. But yeah, that one, not for me.
Do you like that?
Look at Chris in the background getting mad. I love it.
Oh, I just saw it. I just saw the inside of someone's nose. That was good.
I thought I just saw Chris 20 years ago.
Yeah, you did. It's my son.
I saw some hair.
Chris, tell him he's got dashing nostrils.
I haven't got a t-shirt on. Go on. I'm going to spill it.
See you later.
He's got dashing nostrils, but he might need a trimmer soon.
He doesn't know this yet. I'm crashing his 80th birthday party next week, so that's going to be fun.
You really?
Yeah, absolutely. Chris told me it's happening, so I'm like, right, we're going to turn out a bunch of old blokes and get drunk and show up all the kids.
This is where you out-drink all the 18-year-olds.
Yeah,
man. They'll feel really stupid.
No, mate, it's done, pussies.
But can you imagine, young lad, you're nervous, you got your 18th birthday, and some massive fella comes over to you with a board and goes, drink that, you slag.
Yeah.
And it's like the grain course.
Paul, have you still got that Blue Monkey Impy?
Yeah, man.
Can you take that and just give them a shot each and just watch the expression, please? Because it's a no nonsense. It's not a frilly Brew York high ABV beer. It's proper.
Proper.
Yeah.
Proper. Yeah, I've got
We
that.
should do a joint review of that, shouldn't we? Tom, you must have one thinking about somewhere.
Maybe.
Maybe I've got 16 bottles.
Tom gets them and drinks them. Go on.
I do, yeah. I don't know if I've got any more of those. My dad might still have one left I could steal. But
I see a pussy.
What?
There was a cat wandering through the screen there. It went through Chris's doors.
So just to be clear, John, that you saw a cat on the Pussy Patrol?
It was just literally walking past. It was casual. It looked
Wearing a
casual.
pink t-shirt. What a film that is.
We've still got 18 people in chat. You guys want a medal? What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock.
It's early doors, mate. Early doors.
I feel like it's gone midnight.
Joe Biden's dentist wants to know what the legal drinking age is in the UK. It's 18, mate.
12.
It was a bit younger than that in my local.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Unless you're in a pub with an adult ordering a Sunday roast, in which case you can have a pint of cider or low strength beer. I think is the rule.
What is the rule on that? There's something quite interesting.
Well, Paul's found something interesting. He's waving a can like he means business.
That's the vocation that's in Sainsbury's, right? Maple glaze.
I've got
I
that.
enjoyed that.
What is it?
That's lovely.
Yeah.
What style is it?
It's a maple and coconut stout.
Oh, that
Ooh.
sounds very cheeky.
Going
So
to
let me-
Sainsbury's tomorrow.
I'm glad you brought that up because of the milds I had at Nottingham Beer Festival, the two that were the best. John, take note for your next brew. They were maple milds.
Yes.
Yeah, I
as
like
a-
maple.
And as a combo, that works so well.
I
love
think
maple.
maple's a flavour that people associate with holiday. Like maple's a flavour like America.
Pancake. Maple syrup and
Canada. I think of Canada. What I would like to do is
Blame
do it,
Canada.
but with maple,
pancake.
but without the syrup, just maple leaves.
Crumb, can we
Something like-
screen share for a sec, mate?
Can we screen share? Did you say?
Yes, please.
Blame Canada. That
I'm
one.
not in control, mate. It's not
Tell
my
you what,
screen.
that's lovely. That's really good.
You know what I liked about that, Paul? I thought
Oh,
it was
I love Terry.
it was a really good stout, and you could taste it was a really good stout with
Yeah.
a hint of maple. It wasn't an overly sweet.
I can smell the maple. I can smell the coconut. There's a weird. It smells a little bit like Ryvita. If you've ever had Ryvita, it's like really dry bread.
Yeah.
Crackers. It smells like that as well, which is slightly off-putting. So before I tasted it, I was like, "Oh, this is going to be a bit shit." But
Has it got a rye base to it though?
Mark, was it you that was banging on about Fallen Acorn?
Yes, they've just Oh no. Yeah, I have banged on about Fallen Acorn in the past.
Yeah.
That's
So
very, very
they were one of them that did they've got a maple mild called Oof. OOOF exclamation mark. Oof.
Oof.
And that was very, very good indeed. And it was only 3.8%.
Wasn't that a Bo Selector thing? Oof.
Oof.
Ooh,
Was it a Bo
ooh,
Selector?
take a look at my new book.
Come from a saloon doors, you bastard.
Yeah, it was built. Look at me flat.
Oh,
Oof.
the little bear was my favourite. What was his name?
Oh, little bear, yeah.
It's me. It's about Stephen, the bear on. Piss off, Stephen, you dirty bugger!
You have me fancy the little penis would be going up.
Yeah.
I still like Michael Jackson when he did the Michael Jackson.
Shut up.
Kiss my bad self. It's me, MJ on my scooter, Shamon. This is my friend Yuri Geller. He is boom, buddy, motherfucker. MJ, he loved the triple latte, Shamon. Wrong. Hey, Derry, nice to see you. Sorry, you've just turned up into utter chaos. We're all Paul's contemplating one of the best beers he's ever had. His face looks like he's just like, yes.
I'm really impressed. I don't know why.
I'm jealous.
It's
I'll be
vocation. It's
jealous.
That's bloody good. That's lovely.
Marky Mark says, any thoughts on Heineken buyout of Beavertown?
Can't make it any worse.
Damn shame.
It's
Damn
old
shame.
news.
They sold
Damn
them ages ago, to be
They were
honest.
in control anyway.
They've been awful since conception, so I say can't make it any worse.
Who is there in the chat? I don't know.
I
Do you
still,
know?
I
It's
still
David
like
Wilson.
a pint of neck
David?
oil on keg. I still stand by that. A pint of neck oil on keg is still good.
Really?
I agree.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
No, I agree with I agree with Paul. There's a couple of Fuller's pubs near me that do sell neck oil, and it is decent. It's still decent.
Chris, if you're in a
It's
Fuller's
the
pub, why are you
environment that he
drinking
lives
neck oil?
in. It's decent in the environment it lives in. Neck oil. If you put neck oil into a craft beer pub, you'd
Oh
walk
God,
past it
yeah,
100 times.
yeah.
I agree. If it was in a craft beer pub, you wouldn't touch it. But when you go to Fuller's,
Yeah.
there's some
It's
great
the best of a bad pub, isn't it?
I was literally out on the lash with Chris a couple of weeks ago. We went into a boozer called the Globe, and it's like known for its cask beer.
I'm only enough.
We're trying to working our way through these cask
Yeah,
beers.
no problem.
Top of
Sure.
beer, they had Titanic cherry porter on.
You fucking have your hole in the wall and your fucking plastic plant behind you. No, you forget it.
Stop arguing. Leave it alone.
Coming in here.
John, can you go full screen, please?
You
mate?
come
we're
onto
about
my live stream.
We're
Tell
about
it
to get
off
simmer.
and
We're
then
about.
crappy plant that made him look like he's got hair.
We're about to get Simo's mum part 2. Hold on.
The wife, as you have probably heard, the wife is cussing me because I've removed my hair.
Nappy. Stuff.
She's gone.
I've heard it. I've heard it.
I love it.
Man,
Yeah,
like
that's the
London.
shenanigans from the archives. It is. It's true. It's true.
But yeah, we were drinking cast beer, weren't we, Chris, in the Globe? And then I said,
I've
I
heard the
fancied,
Globe.
fancied a palate cleanser. So we had a pint of neck oil and then got back on it.
Yep. The Globe's got some new beers in as well.
Oh, what they got?
I can't remember.
That good. That good.
But they've still got Warsteiner as well.
Warsteiner?
999.
Noisy.
I mean, I'd much rather have a neck oil than a Madry.
Oh, without a doubt. Madry, I think it's dreadful. Madry's crap.
Yes, you told
I think we have to look at it in context. I don't know if there's a better beer than neck oil from a macro brewer that's widely available in a pub.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree.
I reckon I could send you a list of 20, Mark. Just give me
Listen, widely available in a pub, and I live in Norfolk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds really bad to me. Mark just described neck oil as a macro beer. I'm like, no.
It is though, isn't it? Neck oil is a macro beer.
It is now. Yeah, that's the sad thing.
How many of you on there?
Will you shut up?
Anything from ABK.
Well, I shut up.
I'm getting abused. There's domestic abuse going on in here.
I can tell. I can tell.
John, can we go full screen, please?
But get out.
I'm not back.
Oh my God.
Has she been on the sauce, Chris?
No, she's not even been on the sauce. Oh, she had.
Don't touch my plastic plug.
I thought Chris burnt the dinner.
I'm getting
She sounds like my mate's mum that used to be like exactly like.
The hair's back.
Yeah, like, come on, let's go down a pub and take the piss out of people.
John, is your mate's mum Simo's mum?
Rachel,
Yeah.
why's she so upset?
Why she got a pint of wine in her left hand?
Yeah, pint of
Is that
wine.
pint of wine? Why have you
Why
got
wouldn't you have a
pint
pint
of
of
wine?
wine?
That's what you had to do.
I've never been beer.
She's savage.
Get out.
Wow.
Footage we got there.
Chris,
Oh, dear.
Chris, if you need help, wink 3 times. We'll send help.
Yeah.
We're sending the bills now.
Chris, if you need help, mate, wear that kind of greeny blue T-shirt you've got. Oh my God!
No way. Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
You naughty lady.
Goodness me.
You can do one well.
Shut the door.
Don't shut the door.
Seriously.
I can't shut the door. I can hear him. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. I don't want to listen to it.
Sorry, can you just fuck off?
Do us all a favour and do one.
Oh my
Oh, I
goodness.
love it.
I just love that this store has more rebound characteristics than Katie Price.
Plotting.
Every
I
time
can
he shuts
see
it,
him
comes
behind
back
the
to
glass plotting.
Yeah.
They've gone.
No, they're not
You
gone.
can shut the door. What are you playing at?
I'm gonna go for a pee in the hope that Chris has stopped being abused by the time I get back.
Yeah. Well, I'm intrigued what we're going to see here.
I feel like we need to go full screen on this.
Yeah.
What's he doing on the floor?
Go on now. Broken him.
She just swore at him through the glass.
Outrageous.
Now.
Outrageous.
Oh my God, I'm on the whole screen.
Oh, sorry. Oh, dear.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
See, blokes would never get away with that sort of behaviour.
No. I think they're gone.
My missus wanders in half naked. Marks lets the dog in and trashes the joint, and then Chris gets verbally abused.
You don't get it anywhere else. Where else do you get this type of content?
It's true. This week, me and Lydia have been married 14 years.
Well done.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. I've had 16 girlfriends. No, not so.
Trigger's broom, innit?
Yeah, it's like Trigger's broom. But yeah, it's oh my god.
Oh, there goes the camera again.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
There it is.
Yeah, 14 years. My God, 3 kids.
She deserves a bloody medal, mate.
Oh, whoa, easy.
No, it's true. I'm going to stick by it. And there's nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
Perfect comment. Neck oil is the panic purchase in a mainstream pub.
Yes, it is.
I've never been in a state of panic when I've ordered a pint of neck oil. I will say that now. I order a neck oil because I want a neck oil.
Yeah, but normally when you go into a pub that serves neck oil, it only serves about 4 beers anyway, so there's no panic.
Well,
Paul, have you spoken about Broadside that we had in Witherspoons that was so much lower on the ABV?
Yeah, we were drinking Broadside in Spoons the other week. What was the ABV on now?
Derry, love you.
5.2, I think. 5.4.
Was it?
No, it was under 5. It was 4.6, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the bottle, it's like 6, 8, stupid like that. So
that's where us carrot crunchers have you city boys up. We can see you coming. We're gonna stick it on pump.
Carrot cruncher.
Yeah, you know you ain't carrots, I do. I'm from Norfolk, and they fly their fighter jets over whilst I'm digging my turnips.
John, who won the poll?
You're right there, John.
Oh, you want to know who won the poll? I feel like is very important. So things have changed, people. So which vegetable would make the best prime minister? Parsnips have gone up to 29%. Actually, I think they've dropped from where they were. Lettuce has made a comeback at 23%.
Lovely.
Brussels sprouts are level, neck and neck, with parsnips at 29%, and radish is just dying at the back at 19%.
Big up the sprouts.
Yeah, I'm all in for sprouts.
What's more crazy is there's over 30 odd people that have voted for these. I love it. You guys
know what they want. The people know what they want.
The guys in chat, I love you all. You're absolutely bonkers. It's brilliant.
The guys and girls, John.
Guys and girls, of course, because we've got Derry on there. And we normally have a few, we do have a few ladies. I can see on the analytics, there's a few ladies, a few non-binaries as well. That pint of wine is going to get you.
I think that was to Chris.
Yeah,
that's true. Chris, why aren't you in the man cave?
Now, David Wilson, I'm really upset that I'm not in the man cave. I started in the man cave, but the internet went down in the man cave, and I feel a bit inferior when I look at these fine gents on the screen. They've got their man caves behind them, and I haven't. I've got this stupid bush of thing behind me. My internet went down, David, in the man cave, and I was gutted. But yeah, that's why. Apologies. It's a fine man cave.
Chris, I was prophetising earlier before you stood up and then ruined the illusion that what is the sideboard behind you actually looks like you're in a very decadent chair.
It does a bit.
Behind me is just a cabinet, and then there's that strange thing of hair.
Without context, it looks like you're sat in a very decadent chair. Now you shouted that again, and I feel guilty.
It's quite a nice chair.
It's not.
Full screen, John. Full
I
screen.
thought you'd gone to bed. Why haven't you gone to bed?
Go to bed, will you? For goodness sake, you're ruining our stream.
Will you seriously?
Because she won't go in her room.
Get out! I'm sick of this malarkey. Off your trots.
Malarkey. Malarkey.
It's up your tomfoolery.
No, I've had enough of your botulism.
These two are a whole nother YouTube channel. These two.
Yeah, exactly. So bloody.
I mean, Paul's met my missus. She's dangerous.
Yeah, get a few Sherpas in her. Yeah, she's turns into a bit of an animal, but not even that loud.
What, are they
serious? Because Paul's not taking the mic.
I love her really. Most of the time.
I love her in the way that when my car works, it works, and then the rest of the time it costs me money.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
That's what mine's like.
time.
When we moved to this house, I was so delighted that I had my man cave because I thought I'm no longer ever going to have to put up with them interrupting lives, videos, and yet here we are because my internet died in the man cave. So here we are, and they're still interrupting me.
Okay.
So what? Why has it died? Because have you got Cat 5 cable going in?
Cat 6.
What?
Cat 6. I think it might be the computer I was using. I think the laptop or the computer that I was using is just old and can't cope with it. I don't know. We'll have a conversation, John, outside of here because I reckon you're the man that can help me.
Well, Crommy's better than me. I had an absolute nightmare today because this guy came, Greg Mulholland came to do the podcast. And my laptop suddenly decided that it was no longer encoding for NVDEC.
Yeah.
And I can't get it to work. I cannot get it to work. So I had to do some weird faffing around with outputs. Installed a new driver. It's an old laptop with an NVIDIA GTX something or other, 960M, I think it is. And I've got a horrible feeling that my laptop's now too old. But then I read in the forums that GPU does do NVDEC coding, but
I think you've probably updated the laptop beyond the support for the hardware.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, so I think if you roll back OS versions, you'd probably be okay.
What? The Windows version?
Yeah. So not like to a whole new version, but like the previous. If you've done like incremental updates,
yeah.
If you roll back to an early, what's it on? Is it on 8?
It's on 10.
On 10. So if you roll back to an earlier version of 10, you'd probably be okay.
That's annoying though, because I like to keep my laptop up to date. Do you know what I mean?
That's why Windows is not preferred in some tech spaces.
Hello. I'm gonna have to buy another one. This old thing though, I put a new graphics card in, and this thing is all ancient stuff. It works a treat.
Yeah, so it probably works on that version, but it probably requires. So this has gone very geeky very quickly. The newer version probably supports it, but only with a minimum amount of RAM, which is why the laptop's struggling.
Oh, it's all about the RAM.
Thank you, Mark.
The minimum amount of RAM explains my sex life over the past 16 years.
It's got 64 gig, I think, in there.
64 gig of RAM.
But it's only DDR3.
I know. I've done really well over the last nearly 2 years to not get too geeky on tech stuff on live streams, but John brings it out. I can't help it.
I know. I love it. I love geekiness.
Tech
I'll tell you what I do, Tom. Tom, I will contact you about how I sort my internet out, and then I will contact Mark about RAM.
Mark's like,
that's fine. I'll try and help.
Yeah, no.
I'm more in the efficiency market where I'll teach you how to do the most with the minimum.
Chris, Jack Bandit says we're all witnesses. That's okay.
Yeah, we all saw that. Chris got sorted.
Whip 8 says that pint of wine is going to get you twice. Chris, why aren't you? Yeah, no, I've read these already. Been married 2 months yesterday. 2 months? Holy cow!
Good start.
Paul's got Pit Vipers on.
Hold on. What's happened in the moment that I've turned around to get another beer?
I don't know.
I realised they were on the table in front of me, so I put them on.
Beautiful. They're on my table too. No? I've got mine. How about that?
Got my pit vipers.
Need to put a lock on that thing.
Put a lock on that thing.
Hell yeah, brother. Cleveland Smoke Filing YouTube channel. John also likes bright lights. I do.
Tom's gone for the Vipers. Tom's gone for the Vipers. Got them on. Got them.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Viper team. Viper team.
Team Viper. I'm going to go and see Jimmy Broadbent with these on.
What if you Mark, you fucking airy slag?
You are.
Mark, I'm asking Mark what he's poured.
A lower ABV stout of 4.5%, but it's bloody lovely. Pig beer called Black.
Pig beer?
So Pig beer are in Brockenhurst down in the New Forest.
Oh, I know Brockenhurst.
Are they a bit of a pig to get older?
What a sow.
I'll be here all night, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to think of a joke with the word sty in it, and I just can't. Right, you three are a streaming advert for paedophiles wearing those things.
Yeah, the worrying thing is, because I've now taken my normal glasses off to put these on, I can't see much, but all I can see is Paul's pit vipers.
Oh yeah, brother.
That's amazing.
Yeah. All I can think of is Crumb will fix it.
Crumb will fix it for you. And you. Do you know the funniest bit about these glasses is they're actually not too bad. And as a pair of glasses, they kind of work. So when we went racing, I was wearing these and my Cletus hat, and we'd been told that Max Chilton, the Formula One driver, was going to be in our team. And Max Chilton literally saw me with Crummy stood behind with his pit vipers on. Paul was cursing out somewhere or other in the background with his pit vipers on because it was sunny. Abby had hers on. And he literally looked at me, and I was like, "Hell yeah, brother!" And his face was pure fear, pure fear. I swear down, he went off to Tim Sylvie and went, "Don't put me with them guys. Don't put me with those guys."
I don't think I've told anyone else the story other than you, John, because it happened. I saw you straight after. So in that race, Paul, did you go in after me?
Possibly. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
So, no, it was the other way around. Who went? John went first.
I swapped. John jumped in after me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that was it. No, I went. Yeah, I went down to the pit lane with you, Paul, to get and John got out of the car. And when you were waiting to get in, so I had the timing screen on my phone.
Yeah. And
someone just went, "Oh, can I have a look at that? See where we are?" Because we're battling for first or second place or something. And I showed it them and like, "Oh, I thought we'd overtaken him by now." And I kind of started explaining that, he doesn't really set the same amount of time and like he waits to the next lap and whatever. Like, assuming the person was a bit confused. And then I turned around and it was Max Chilton.
No way.
Yeah. I was like, well, I feel stupid. Sorry, Max.
Wow.
Yeah. The guy that's been through every category. He's now in IndyCar, isn't he?
I was going to say, can we just talk about? You said, John, about Max Chilton said they were good glasses, and he was in F1. Can we just talk about his F1 career then? Because I'm not sure I'd take that advice.
No, he saw my glasses and thought, "Hell no, I don't want to be in that team."
But we can slate Chris. We can slate his F1 career if you like.
I'm quite happy to. What F1 career?
The savagery.
I hope he's got some aloe vera because he just got burnt.
Look, the Marisha team were fantastic in
they were amazing.
Novelty kind of way. That's all we can say.
You're not telling me he got that drive because his dad owns Aon for 3 years?
Ooh.
What?
He's still a very good driver.
No, he is. We're taking the mate. That car was an absolute monstrosity. So
yeah. And also, When
He
you
act-
look at him at the Goodwood Festival of Speed, he is the fastest man. And that
That car was bananas.
Yeah. But not many people. Like I watched that, and I watched that go up there, and I thought, there's not many people that can drive that because of the sheer speed. Like, there's a lot of things. So when we went, Paul, no, not Paul Crummy, when we went to see Praga, we saw those go-karts go out.
Yeah.
And I said, you can pay me all the money in the world to get in one of them.
Yeah.
And they were lap timing faster.
supercars.
Yeah, they were lap timing faster than anything else there. They had the fastest lap time. There's no way I would get in one of them. But if you've got that kind of natural ability to put up with that speed, and I think because Max Chilton did IndyCar, which is like 244 miles an hour average speed.
Bloody hell.
Open wheeled. You've got to have balls like... I'm surprised they can get him in the car.
Grapefruit.
And I think the biggest thing for Max Chilton was there was a season where he was in the same car as Jules Bianchi. And if you speak to a lot of people, Jules Bianchi was a Ferrari youth driver. He was meant to be the next thing. Like that's why his death was so... Anyone dies, it's bad. But obviously, Jules Bianchi had so much weight on his shoulders. And Max actually outperformed Jules on a number of occasions in the season they were together in the Marussia.
It's true.
So this guy is no slouch. Like Max Chilton is no slouch. Even his brother Tom, he's still racing in the British touring cars today.
Yeah.
And he was racing in British touring cars 15 years ago, and he's still competitive today as he was 15 years ago. But that family are racers. They're racers to the bloods. It's in their blood.
Yeah, Tom Chilton did a number of features on Top Gear, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, because he was kind of like the new upstart when British touring cars was on his arse, and then you've always got this guy he had big spiky blonde hair. Do you remember him on tour? On Top Gear, and he was almost like the pin-up glamour boy, kind of like the big kind of like boy racer lad, like with his appearance that could race, and still does it to this day.
Tom, was it you or Paul that was with me when I asked Max about IndyCar?
I was with you, yeah.
I feel like that there's a few encounters in my life where I felt like I've asked something and I've reached into the soul of somebody. And he answered it so honestly that I was very, very surprised. I asked him, what's it like? What's it like to be somebody that's raced a Formula One car and an Indy car? Oh no, I think I asked him, what was it like to be one of the very few people to drive an Indy car, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just an IndyCar question, I remember.
Yeah, and he said, yeah, it was pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
And then I said, how did you deal with that, being that terrified?
We're back in a second. Just got to take a dog out. One moment.
It's taking the dog's literally crouched, shaking, pooping on his laminate flooring. And he turned around and he just said, I didn't deal with it.
Well, the thing is, IndyCar has more in the last 20 years. IndyCar has more deaths per season than what F1 has.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
If you're talking the most dangerous racing category in the world, with the fastest cars, with the biggest crowds, all of those factors considered, IndyCar's the biggest.
It's true.
But yeah, lunatics.
John likes bright lights. It's true, I do. But when I'm at home and I don't have to like, it's actually quite dark in here, despite all the light. I like dark.
So being where you are, John, on motorsport, and I love motorsport.
Yeah.
And talking of F1, I'm a bit turned off by F1, and I now spend a lot of time watching MotoGP. So what are your views on MotoGP?
MotoGP, is that the motorcycle?
The fact that you just said that answers my question.
Yeah, John, that's a worrying return.
What is MotoGP? Is that a bike stuff?
Yes.
Fun enough, yeah.
So, I've had the pleasure of meeting Jamie Whittam a few times. In fact, if you go and look on YouTube, put in Earnshaw's motorcycle, Jamie Whittam, there's a superb video on there. He owns a little airport just up the road from here, which was
He owned a little airport.
Oh no, it is a little airport. It's not like it's like a little airport.
It's a bit like saying the geezer owns a little city. It's an airport.
No. So you know, in Top Gear, was it Top Gear or Grand Tour when they came up to Huddersfield and they blew those aeroplanes over?
Don't know.
Not sure.
Yeah, that's just over there. That's literally just there. I think it's when they did the hover van thing as well.
That was Top Gear. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's just over there. What's interesting is I've been messing around on my Xbox Series X with Flight Simulator. So the other day, I thought it'd be funny to try and see if I could take off a 747 off that airstrip across the mall. Didn't really
Have you
work.
ever thought about running for Prime Minister? Because that was such a politician's answer, John.
Yeah, you avoided the question entirely. I'm very impressed.
He's bamboozled me so much, I can't remember what the question was.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about MotoGP or whatever it is, but I will say that I'm pretty sure that motorcycle racing will be more interesting than Formula One.
Is it? Well, MotoGP is Jamie Whittam. He was Superbikes, not MotoGP as well. So
there is a lot of crossover, though. To be fair,
but yeah, MotoGP is proper more exciting than F1, without a doubt.
Yeah, but so is almost every other formula. But at the same time, I still only watch F1.
It's so true, Tom.
I'm bored of F1, Tom. I love F1, Tom. I absolutely do love it, but I am bored of it. I really am. MotoGP is such racing.
What is it that's bored you at this point?
Well, that's difficult, and I like your question, Tom. That's a very clever question because I love Lewis Hamilton.
I can see a problem emerging. Yeah, go on.
And I wasn't overly bored when Lewis Hamilton was winning everything.
Yeah, I was. So carry on.
But yeah, I just think it is boring now. Unless you're a top team, there's no racing involved. Whereas MotoGP, if you look at MotoGP this year, how many different winners from different constructors there's been is much more entertaining than F1, which is only one real constructor that's winning everything. So that's what I like.
The biggest thing compared with MotoGP compared to Formula One is MotoGP. They let them fuel up their bikes, and they give them tyres that last. So the problem is in Formula One, there's too many factors. So not only have you got the budgets and everything else that goes with the budgets, like that is a whole other thing. You've got on the track, it relates to tyre performance, how you can save your tyres. This is the pinnacle sport in racing. Like, why are we saving tyres? Burn the shit out of tyres. Give them some really hard compound sticky tyres that will last a race. Give them a shitload of fuel and give them shitloads of power, and it'll be better racing. And you start closing it up.
Yeah.
The problem is Formula One.
It's a self-defeating prophecy, though, right? This whole thing, because you can say if you give them tyres that will last long enough, then the next thing that will arrive is you've got to save your engine.
Yeah.
Right. And then if you go, okay, then they can have as many engines as they want, and then suddenly you can't do the cost cap. And then if you can't do the cost cap, then the person with the most money wins.
Yeah, but the way you defeat that is you talk engines, not cost. So you have 6 engines, and it costs.
Yeah, but that's already the case. That's what I'm saying. If you give them tyres that will last long enough, and they can push on the entire race.
Yeah.
The fragile element stops being the tyres and becomes the engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter. It doesn't
there's
matter
about
at
3 or
what
4
point you
inches
limit
on the
it.
grid, though.
The only way to stop people going, you have to reserve something, is to make it just you can do what you want.
Open season sort of thing.
Open season in terms of cash, right? Because you can have a new engine every session. At which point, the person with the most money wins.
I mean, I done a classic Team Lotus tour, and in that tour, they said in the period of sort of when sort of in the 80s when Nigel Mansell was racing in the Lotuses, if he came in and the engine wasn't fucked or buggered, sorry, John, the montage video. Sorry.
I like that you apologise and used an equally offensive.
Yeah, I
word.
was going to say, yeah.
If the engine wasn't spent,
with the first one.
Bugger me.
if the engine wasn't spent, they would go, you're losing time somewhere. You need to burn the engine somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I think it's got too technical now. Like Nicky Lauda said, he was like, if you give a car 1,000 horsepower and big sticky tyres, let them race. And it's kind of true.
Yes, but there's a problem with that because it's not meant to be a restricted classic formula. It's meant to be the pinnacle of what is required. Basically, every team with the exception of Ferrari, every engine manufacturer with the exception of Ferrari, do it to it's basically an elaborate R&D project for future road cars. And to sell road cars.
That's the problem, and that's the problem where it's come in.
Yeah, and if you remove that, Ferrari will win every single race.
Yeah, and also the other side to it is a lot of the progress that we've had in mainstream road cars has been because of Formula One. A lot of the technology has trickled down.
That view was before Formula E, the electric
really
touring
successful
cars.
championship. Tell me more about it.
Yeah, Formula.
Sorry, it's not a Formula E. 2 years ago might have been an argument. The fact that every major manufacturer has now pulled out of Formula E or has the intention of pulling out of Formula E just shows
it's crap.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crap. But the problem is this crap is infecting the pinnacle of motorsport.
Yeah,
I absolutely agree with Chris. Like Tom, me and you spoke about it in length where we used to go out to Belgium. Me and you were in Belgium at the same time. We never knew it, before we knew each other and stuff. You won't get me out there. It's boring as fudge.
I think your opinion on that will depend on at what point you started to enjoy the sport.
Yeah,
if you've been into it since the mid-90s, all you've ever seen is domination, a few years of not sure, domination, a few years of not sure, domination. We're just in another domination cycle. It's totally normal. The fact that the domination has now changed from Mercedes to Red Bull is irrelevant. That's how the sport's always been, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm not lost interest. It's just let's see how long this one goes on for now.
I completely agree with what you're saying, Tom. I completely agree about the domination of Formula One teams. I've got no issues with that. I completely agree with you. My issue is the racing and the closeness of racing. If you go look at MotoGP and look at the race that was in Phillip Island in Australia in MotoGP, on the last lap, there were 4 or 5 riders fighting for the lead. That's what I enjoy about motorsport, is that close racing, and you haven't got that in F1. I still love F1. F1 will always be a passion. But then when you look at that racing in MotoGP, when on the last lap, 4 or 5 riders of different constructors are fighting for the lead, and a Suzuki won that race that hasn't won a race at all year.
Yeah.
You can't argue with that closeness and that sport, and it excites you, and it gives you a feel-good feeling, and that's what F1 lacks. But I still love F1, Tom. I do love F1.
F1,
I agree. And sorry, Mark, go on.
No, you go.
I was saying, no, I agree. And all the motorbike races generally are a lot closer. But if you want to go closeness, I mean, literally any other formula almost other than F1 will have a similar level of excitement. Just plug into the F2 and F3 races.
Yeah.
And they're all doing it. But
I need to just throw in here that nothing comes close, even nearly, to stadium trucks. That's
it's a good, John. It's a good job you're on your own stream. Otherwise, you'd have got booted. I don't know. It's a really difficult one because I agree entirely, but at the same time, I can't bring myself to hardly follow any other formula. And it's an odd. I agree. I enjoy watching all the others probably more than I do F1, but I don't have the emotional investment in them, and therefore it's not.
Yeah. That's the thing, and that's the thing that draws us back, and it's almost a heritage thing. Formula One's got that level of heritage where, and I'll tell you, if you say what really annoys me about Formula One, it's the 1.5 second gap after lap 3 between every car in the top 10.
Yeah.
And straight, if there's no passes made in the first 3 laps, it's 1.5 seconds, and then we have to wait till lap. If it's a 70-lap race, we have to wait till lap 25.
This
and
year's
then
been
all of a sudden, Charles Leclerc comes in, like David Croft. Oh, what a stop! And everyone goes, "What a stop!" And then you go, "Well, nothing's happened, mate." and then we've got to wait till lap 62.
Like you say, it's also that kind of like that heritage thing. It's certainly with Formula One, Great Britain, England, Great Britain, whatever, does produce some great British drivers. Whereas in MotoGP, you don't get that. They're generally Italian or Spanish. Whereas in Formula One, we've got names, haven't we? We've got great names. Nigel Mansell, fantastic. Damon Hill, okay, probably should have won 2, got mugged by Michael. Lewis Hamilton. There's plenty of other British drivers that have won lots of Grand Prix. So we attach ourselves to that, whereas you don't get that so much in MotoGP. So
don't let the Haslam family hear that, but yeah.
I really the top teams operate in the UK.
All but 2.
All but 2. Who have we got? Ferrari, AlphaTauri, Haas.
Oh, sorry. You said top teams. Sorry, okay. No. Break it down. So the teams that operate outside of the UK are Ferrari, Alfa Romeo, AlphaTauri, and Haas is half split between the UK and Switzerland. I want to say
it's 6 out of 10, isn't it? That are in the UK, I think.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. But I love Ferrari. I absolutely love Ferrari. I loved Michael Schumacher. I think Michael Schumacher is probably one of the best of all time. But Formula One does produce good British drivers, and we attach ourselves to that. It's the same with any British sport, isn't it? You look at tennis, with Andy Murray. Everyone goes mental for tennis when Andy Murray was winning Wimbledon.
But I think, Chris, that's a really important point. I think if you looked at, if you go to Spain, Spain's probably the biggest example, and Germany even. When you look at what the impact Formula One has on the local tracks, so you look in the UK. We are dominant, aren't we? We got Silverstone that's going to be on the calendar every year till the cows come home.
Yeah.
As a result, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Snetterton, Donington, and all the rest of them tracks. You go to Germany. Well, I think the Hockenheimring went out of business at one point. It went. I think it went insolvent at one point. Yeah. I think the Nürburgring wasn't far behind, and actually the trickle down effect of actually having that British Grand Prix and that heritage and that kind of ongoing project is only going to benefit, and that's probably why we produce 2 or 3 F1 races every calendar.
Yeah,
and, when one comes in.
The only other thing that makes me upset is that we built a proper full-size NASCAR oval called Rockingham, and now it's a flipping car park.
Agreed.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. Now, if Rockingham was built now, when you've got people like Max Chilton, obviously Dan Weldon was British when he was racing, and there's a lot of British drivers in there, like Callum Ilott, for instance, and there's so many younger British drivers. I think it had probably had. Rockingham would have had more of a chance now than it did 10 years ago, let's say.
True. Look at Bull. Look, literally, That look there is what it's like when they're talking football for me.
Yeah, and me. It's nice. It's nice to get a bit of own back. To be honest, I was watching him just fall into a coma.
I'm just like I'm such a slag. I just sort of fall into any category, and I can talk passionately about it.
Quick. Those that are interested in motorsport, US Grand Prix this weekend, which is quite an interesting circuit. Qualifying's on particularly late. I think it's a 10 p.m. qualifying.
Yeah, it is.
Those that are interested, anyone fancy doing a stream 10 p.m. Saturday night just to watch that on the side?
Yes.
All over that.
It's not just boring; it's fucking inconvenient.
He hasn't spoken for 20 minutes. And what's up with that?
I've never trusted a bloke who likes motorsport but doesn't like football. I always find it really weird.
He doesn't trust me then. Sorry.
I don't get it. I don't get it. How can you get that excited about cars going round and round in circles and not?
I feel like Paul should have a channel called Proper British Reviews.
But
Formula One.
Thing is, Paul, I don't compare football. I don't compare football to motorsport. I compare football to rugby, and I was like, we get a score and it's like 54-36, and you get a score and it's 2-1, and I'm like, well, there was not much excitement in that game, was there?
No one has seen
rugby's like Quidditch, isn't it?
The rage from Joey watching NFL. Joey watching NFL. I thought the neighbours were going to come round. He was that round.
Would you have the Cleveland Browns game on?
Oh, he was mad as hell.
TV
Punch this goddamn wall, you mother! And then the kids are like,
that's what I'm like when Spurs are on TV. I'm bad. Abby leaves. Abby walks out. She can't sit there from Spurs on TV because I just swear it's not good.
Is it that bad?
Yeah.
You need to calm down. You need to calm down, Paul.
I do. The football's not good for you, but you love it.
Well,
what
are you eating your dinner?
Well.
Well, how's he going to explain this one? Well,
come on, John.
Dinner,
dinner, yes. It's his second dinner.
It is actually my second dinner.
Second, like a hobbit. Second, We've had one dinner, yes. What about second dinner?
Second dinner.
Second dinner. 11s.
Yeah, but Paul, you're dangerously close to triggering me off on my second love, which is all things Lord of the Rings. So don't do it.
I bet you all over the Ring of Power program.
Oh, that's good.
I haven't watched it.
It is good.
Have you not? So I don't want to do any spoilers for anyone that's not. What is it? So I've been watching. Watch that and the new Game of Thrones spin-off at the same time.
Yeah.
And to start with, I thought the Game of Thrones thing was better. And then halfway through, I thought the Lord of the Rings thing was better. And then towards the end, it's kind of swung back the other way. I mean, it's worth a watch. If you're really nerdy about it, then maybe set your expectations low. But it's not a bad thing. It's just, I don't know. There's a few questionable decisions been made.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. The Lord of the Rings show's got to be said. It looks stunning. But, yeah, I am. I'm loving House of the Dragons. I think it's fantastic.
So good. Last two episodes were incredible.
Yeah, it is fantastic.
No, they're not.
Yeah, Liverpool haven't had a good start, have they?
Can we just go back up, John? Go back up one.
That one.
No, down two.
Down two.
Down. Spurs better than Liverpool this year.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I'm a Spurs fan, but no.
We are weird at the moment. I'm really not sure what's going on.
I'll tell you what you're doing. You're doing the Jose Mourinho 2003 thing.
Never repeat.
But even Jose Mourinho, early Jose, they play good football.
Spurs can't beat big clubs.
Jose was boring.
He developed this defensive thing, Jose. When he first started out, he played good football. He beat teams. At the moment, we got this Antonio Conte geezer who's obsessed with not losing to the point where we lose because he doesn't want to keep the ball. It's just stupid. Doesn't
Yeah,
make
but
any
you're
sense.
second in the league.
Well, third, but are we still third? Because we lost to Man United last night. We should be losing to Man United. Shouldn't be
Spurs
happening.
can't beat big clubs. It's as simple as that.
It's Italian managers don't work. Tell me a good Italian manager.
Antonio Conte.
Not
He's won the Premier
not
League, isn't he? He's won the Premier League.
Yeah, but he didn't last long, did he? He was off.
I know, yeah. When he found out that Chelsea weren't going to give him what he wanted, he buggered off and left. And
Is
then
that what it was with him?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not. There's a lot of people getting very excited about Conte, and I haven't been since day
No.
one. I'm just like,
He's
I don't
Massive
basic.
Conte.
think he's the right fit. I still don't think he's the right fit. If we win something, fine, but
Spurs would do well to finish fourth.
yeah,
I think really well to finish fourth.
and that's not good enough.
No,
I look at Spurs. and I think Tuchel is worth a shout. And back him. Give him time and back Tuchel. He'd do amazing.
You know what I'm sick of? Getting Chelsea sloppy seconds.
Yeah, but I think Tuchel got a rough ride off of Chelsea.
We should have gone for Graham Potter
without a doubt.
when he was
You
at
should
Brighton.
have had
We should have
Harry.
gone for Graham Potter.
That's not a Tottenham. That is not a Tottenham signing.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't matter.
Graham Potter is class.
Doesn't
No,
matter.
I know he's class. But
Harry Potter. That's who you needed.
Who? Harry Potter.
Yeah, that would have sorted it all out.
It works with magic. When
But the old
Leafy would have rather got Draco Malfoy in the dugout.
yeah.
Graham Potter was never. Graham Potter was never going to sign for Tottenham ever.
we never tried. He would have signed if we'd have gone for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
Spurs won't win anything under Conte. They won't win a single thing under Conte.
No, I don't think.
I think Tottenham would do good things getting Pochettino back in, and I think he'd be open to it. And I think Tuchel would be open to it.
Let's talk about him being the England manager, isn't there, Thomas Tuchel?
Bloody hell, he's better than that. The England job's load of crap.
Yeah. I don't even watch England anymore. Can't be bothered.
Shit.
Does anyone give a shit that the World Cup starts in like a month?
No.
Honestly, couldn't care less.
I'm the same.
Is there a football World Cup this year?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, well,
literally what I
There
felt
we
like.
go.
Yeah, it's in Qatar. It's in Qatar. So it's been
crap.
played at stupid
I couldn't
time.
care less. I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Didn't even know it was happening. There you go. I was just in Craig's in. Craig did a lunchtime stream today. It's very enjoyable.
It did.
Hey,
Right,
boy. Hello,
right
Sean.
in the middle of Trust leaving.
I'll tell you what Craig's done that's been really good is the Jodie Weatherspoon's Beer Fest.
Oh,
reviews.
God. I forgot all about that. They've got a beer festival on this
Yeah.
week, haven't they?
Have a look at his channel. He's done every single one.
Was he?
Well, every single Weatherspoons. He's massive.
He's going to be drunk till March next year. which ironically makes him a perfect candidate for the new prime minister. So
It's true. Right, we our chat is full of trolls because parsnip and lettuce are now level at 27%. Brussels sprouts and radish 24 and 22%.
come on, people, get the Brussels sprouts in there for me. I can write you a lecture on why it's the one to go for. Come on, do it.
I agree. Sprouts all the way.
Sprouts, mate. It's all about-
Disco
Absolute
says,
arsenal
"Oh,
vegetable
football chat.
rank."
I should probably keep quiet, stay humble, etc." Argyle are massive.
I think they are.
I've never heard of them. Which football clubs do you follow? My house is full of Man City stuff, but that's because of my kids. And probably if I had to pick a team, it'd be lose. That's how they talk.
John doesn't follow football. He's weird.
No,
Mark is a Charlton Athletic fan, right?
Proper football fan.
Myself and Chris Bottom left are both Spurs fans, and Tom is another weirdo. He don't like football either.
Yeah, sorry, got nothing for you.
We like to watch the racing where the car goes fast and it turns on the corner.
Oh dear! For those, it's a very niche joke that only me and Mark will get because I think you only tagged me and Mark in the video. But yeah, John sent us a funny in the week. It was just I'm not sure if it was a German guy or just a guy doing a German accent explaining his love for motorsport, which was basically car go fast and then even more impressive, car go fast round corner was effectively the thing. But he was right. Yeah,
that's exactly what we love. That's why we love it. Burrito says, okay, question. Does the guy on the bottom feel left out being beardless? Asking for a friend.
Hold on a minute. We can surely though, you can ask the same question of top right. Do you feel left out for having hair?
Fair point, Tom. Fair point.
Interesting.
Well, it's kind of an interesting approach that I take with when I come on with you guys. I see it as Mark and the Four Follically Challenged. It's kind of like the sort of 50s kind of band name.
Yeah,
Tina Turner and the Pretenders or whatever it's called.
Give it 5 years, mate. It'll be 4 in the comb over. You don't use.
Honestly, you want to see it, mate? I'll get out the shower. It's like spiders are chasing me with all my hair in the bottom of the pan.
So you've got some stubblage going on, haven't you, Chris?
Can we? Yeah, let's go back up to that question. Let's not avoid it. Let's go back up.
Head on.
Go back up, John. Oh, hello. Yeah, just. Oh, fuck me. Look at the state of that. Do I feel left out about being beardless? No. I can grow a beard, but the wife hates it. Gives her a rash. She doesn't enjoy it.
Yeah, but your wife cracks you about, so you should grow one just to spite her.
I've got a bit of stubble going on to Dorito and the lunch at Cabaret. No, not really. No, I don't feel left out. I feel quite unique. I'm quite privileged to not look like these bearded hippie so-and-sos. I quite enjoy it. Look at
John now.
It's called a
sexy beast. That's all right. I'm happy, Dorito.
I think Chris can grow a better beard than all of us. This is why he's secretly quite content.
I probably can.
I'll tell you what, looking at Chris's stubble, I think there's a bit of 2 or 3 tone in there, mate. I think you've got
2 or 3. There's about 4 tone. This bit's as grey as your nan's chuff. And around here.
Oh dear! I've not heard anyone say that for a very long time. I'm really glad you did.
And look at Paul. He's just pure ginger. I'd be more worried about being.
What are you eating? Are they Twiglets? Are they Twiglets, Paul?
Look at the state of that.
Oh, upside down.
It's upside down, Paul.
He's been testing his gag reflex for his round table. Hold on.
What is that face?
What's going on anymore?
What's happening? Anyway, next to a nightclub.
John, can you zoom back in on Mark again? Because he looks like he's got a bit of badger going on. He's got a bit of a white patch under the bottom of there, isn't he? Look at him. Look at him.
Stripe. He's got a landing strip. Look.
He's got a Brazilian.
It's like a reverse landing strip.
Got a Brazilian on his boat race.
I guess you're gonna have to sit on it and find out.
Oh, you naughty devil. Look, check me out. Look at me clunge sponge.
Mark, you can't say that sort of thing.
What is that thing you keep showing?
Why am I seeing a full screen? It's a bottle opener.
Is it? Oh, right, of course it is, yeah.
I thought it was a lollipop.
I mean, that's its primary use.
Yeah.
Right, get me off the full screen now. This is weird.
They know love, baby.
For some reason, it smells like last night's dinner. It's all gone off. It's gone sideways real quick.
I agree with Nate. I don't have to hide my face. Look at it.
face.
I
Look
think
at that.
he's beautiful.
Nice. Look at it.
Chiseled jawline.
Proper chisel.
You're the only person here with a jawline, so that's one thing.
I was going to
Yeah.
say.
I've seen more hair on a bald egg.
Well, it's just because you're all overweight. So
Savage.
We're supporting the beer industry, right? That's it.
Loving it.
Paul's supporting all the gingers out there.
Look at it.
Red beard.
That's a dashing tash, Paul. I think you need to grow the tash out. Get a
Yeah,
little
grow the tash out.
thing
It's
going
quite-
on.
it is quite thick at the moment.
It's good.
Shave the beard, Paul. Shave the beard. Keep the tash.
Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Do it.
I will look like a serial killer.
Or a 70s porn star.
Yeah, or chopper.
You look like Magnum PI with that tash.
Just Tom Selleck, but ginger and better looking.
Trav says,
What
"Mine
a
is
stunner.
freaking the facial hair gives her a rash, so I kept it, and she leaves me alone."
Why am I still on full screen? Come on,
That is funny.
behave yourself.
Look at old Trav dining out.
Crowley's
Boring.
a porridge, you bugger.
Look at the spillage on Tom's surface there. It's just stained. How much have you spilt on that little side
This
bit
bit?
there? Yeah.
It's not. It's a very rustic bit of plywood that I'm going to replace once I've worked the design out.
Ah, looks like you just spilt stuff.
It does look like that, but no, I mean, I spilled a bit on the coaster already, which is why that's a little bit darker. But this bit here, I did not use it as a latrine. I can assure you.
Well, that's good to know.
Thought you'd like to know that.
Can we just get rid of Tom? He's pissing over his desk again.
He's what, Mark? Is pissing again? What?
Yeah, but I'm not at this point. I'm not eating an entire pint of Pringles, Mark. So you can be quiet.
That was so funny.
This view works better with more
Look
people.
at Mark. He's necking a Stuart beer from the can. You're so uncouth.
Dirty.
Mark.
Dirty bugger.
Which one is it, Mark?
Craft Beer Hub. State of him. Come on.
I just wanted to test it before I put it in the glass.
I just
Which one is
wanted
it, Mark?
to put my willy in it.
Load of rubbish.
Okay.
Mark's turning. Have you noticed it? Mark's turning.
Yeah, Mark's on the turn. Stuart
You get
Brewing's
that
a weird
beard
one. Also, Mark, I don't want to shame you because I say a lot of things wrong in my videos as well. But in your little beer review video, you referred to them as Stuart Brothers.
Oh, sacrilege.
Oh,
sacrilege.
Stuart Brothers.
Let's let you know.
Well,
in case you do that again.
Stuart Brothers.
Ironically, they can't get this off the ground either. So there we go.
Which one is it?
Take the burn.
You're telling me that's not the best joke you've ever heard? Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to see that.
He's off. He's gone.
It wasn't even the Stewart brothers, it was the Smith brothers, Oliver and Wilbur Smith, or whatever it's called. Right, so where are we going then?
We got is he Stuart and Stuart?
Who's the? I'm on the water now because I don't want to have the. I've got two.
Water? You're on water?
I'm on the water because I've got two small boys that are going to drive me freaking mental from the minute I wake up tomorrow.
Massively gay.
Dad, can I
That is-
Dad, can I have this? Dad, can I have that? Dad, can I have this? Dad, can I have that? Dad, I've used up all the electric in the house because I've had the fire on.
Your kids sound nothing like that. It's like, Dad, get up, you lazy bastard.
All right, Dad, why you been beating Mum up again in the bedroom last night?
Because
Why has he got Scouse kids, Mark?
Yeah. Hey up.
Have you heard the Coast Coast Travels thing?
When I bring my kids to Paul's house, Paul spends all his time copying their accent.
Yeah. So when they come over, I talk like them. As soon as they say something to me, I'm just like, "What'd you say to me?" Doing their accent. Hey.
He goes full Jon Snow. That's it.
Who's got the strongest accent out of my kids, do you reckon, Paul?
You know nothing, you bastard.
Probably Katie.
I
Really?
think Casey as well.
No way.
Yes, Kes is full on.
Well, I'm going to the loo.
She spoke 20 before she came downstairs.
Yeah, I thought she was the most well-spoken out of all of us.
No. Micah, to be fair, is probably the most well-spoken.
Oh, he's so cute. He's so naughty. I love him.
He's such a sweet little lad, though. Like when I was on your sofa the other day, he come and they wanted to wake me up. Like I knew they wanted to wake me up, and it was like, "Oh, sorry, Mark. Whilst you're there, do you want to play Flight Simulator?" It was like,
Is that what it is?
It was like, oh, probably aren't up for. I'm not really up for flying an F-35 at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Got some breaking news from Craig. Apparently, Stevie G's been sacked.
Not surprised. Not surprised. I thought it was a shit appointment from Villa anyway.
It's just he's too much too soon.
I'm not on the Bud VAR anymore. I've run out.
I'm on Miller.
I'm on some weird brewery called Sleeper.
Oh.
Never.
Ooh, I love Miller's Gold. I used to really love drinking a Miller's Gold.
The Miller genuine draft. I bought a crate of this last week. And I tell you what, it's the best 20-odd quid I've ever spent.
Really?
It's really good.
It's such a good lager. I don't get it.
Is it?
It's so good. Yeah.
I assumed it was absolute tosh.
With
Brilliant.
the clear glass.
Well.
That clear glass puts me off.
Oh, yeah, I need a quick verification whether it's a me or the beer situation.
It's you, mate.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Sorry, mate.
Someone was telling me they brew it using a hop that basically means it's not like it can't be affected by light. I can't remember what they said the name of the hop was.
Interesting.
Because they brew it in clear glass bottles.
So it can't skunk, basically.
It doesn't skunk.
Yeah.
And look at the condition on it.
Looks all right, to be fair.
That's a Miller.
That's a Miller genuine draft. 4.7% lager from a clear glass bottle. And it's fantastic.
And where's it brewed? Is it American import or is it?
No, originally, but now this is brewed by Molson Coors in the UK now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, was not aware they'd even got it over here. Where'd you get it from?
I got this off Amazon. Funnily enough,
That's
they did a 2-day Prime thing last week, and it came up in the deals, and it was a crate of 18. Normally they charge 30 quid for it, and they knocked the $5 off.
Okay.
But I thought, you know what, I'll have that because I've always really enjoyed genuine draft, but it'd been a while since I'd had it, and kind of revisited it, and I'm like, it's still really good.
I've never ever had it, to be honest.
No, you got to.
Do they still do Miller's Gold?
I don't know. I think that genuine draft is the only one I've ever had over here. But having said that, the genuine draft in a can is the can, not gold. Is that what you're thinking? Because the biggest selling Miller in the States, as far as I'm aware, is High Life. Miller High Life, which is like a lighter version.
Well, I've always thought they did about 4 or 5 different versions in the US, but
holy shit, Jack Bandit. Jack Bandit, he's from Milwaukee, where this stuff was originally came from.
There you go.
There you go. Miller time, baby.
What's Chris breaking into? See a new beer being poured.
Oh, Pope's Yard, good brewery.
Pope's Yard. I've had a couple from Pope's Yard while sitting here.
Yeah, I like them. They're good.
I have never ever seen them. Are they any good?
Oh, they're fantastic.
Yeah,
they're a tiny brewery. It's literally a husband and wife brewery. The beers are absolutely fantastic. Really are good.
Interesting.
Who's this, Chris? Sorry, mate.
True, Trav. True.
Pope's Yard.
Pope's Yard.
Right.
They're just outside Hemel Hempstead, or Apsley. But yeah, like I say, literally, the husband and wife brewery. I've spoken to them a few times, and they're fantastic people. But there's literally the two of them brewing some of the most fantastic beers. Absolutely superb. This one I've just cracked open is a Quartermaster Bitter Pale Ale. And I've got no doubt it's going to be fantastic. No doubt.
They
Yeah,
know
really.
how to brew. They know how to brew a stout, don't they? Those
Yeah. Oh, they're superb, and they do a barley wine as well, which is just which I think I reviewed. Is just absolutely outstanding. Cracking little brewery. Really are good.
Yeah,
It's mental. Like
Oh.
I've got a brewery near me. And it's these guys.
Love that glass, by the way, Chris. That's a beautiful glass you got there.
It's these guys, Horizon Brewing. They brew this beer called Lazy Day Lager, and I think it works out about £2 a bottle if you buy it from them. 4.7%, and it's like it's mental, and they brew that on a 40-litre Grainfather kit.
What?
Wow.
And that is, I'm not joking. That's one of the best small brewery lagers I've had this year.
I mean, to be fair, those kits are very, very capable, but you find that a lot. Those really, really small breweries, almost always, like just are a surprise.
Yeah,
they don't do 2 or 3 beers, but they're incredible.
Like mental quality, and the price is like another level as well.
John wants to know how they got it to that price. He's looking confused.
No, I'm still looking. There used to be something called Miller's Gold, and I cannot find it. And it looks like genuine draft, but they used to call it Miller's Gold, and I cannot find it. I feel like
I've
lost my mind.
It's in gold cans. It's just got the eagle.
Yeah, I wonder if what they did was it was like a marketing trick in the UK for a while. I've gone to page 2 and Paul's there, right there in the middle of the page on Google, and he's like that with the Miller. It's a good thumbnail, by the way.
Thanks, John. John, throw up that next comment from Simo.
Come on, Paul, you need to read it out as if you're Simo.
Evening, Ken. Been watching Gangs at London. Found out Oakstall Lager's coming to PD next week, you bastard.
So this is always an interesting one. So how many people here have tried the Hawkston Lager, the original brew? I think everyone has, right?
Yeah.
Go on, round the room. What did you think?
I quite liked it. I thought it was all right.
Average.
Paul, what was your...
I thought it was all right.
Chris?
Yeah, I just thought it was average.
Okay. It's interesting.
Mark?
Most people I spoke to had like a really strong opinion on it.
Really?
It was a bit of a decisive bit. It was basically, if you liked Cars and Top Gear, everyone said it was fantastic, and if you really didn't like Cars and Top Gear, you thought it was dross. Like no one actually took. Most people didn't take the actual beer into account. The truth was, what most of you said was like it was a pretty fair Brit lager.
Yeah.
The quality was there. It wasn't overly exciting, but to be fair,
lager is
a lot of UK breweries don't do super exciting lager. That's just the truth of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm interested that's going on to PD because obviously they previous to this, I'm not aware they've had any association with Heineken. So
Heineken's Blade, not PD.
Sorry, AB InBev.
AB InBev.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's just marketing. It's all marketing. I think actually the beer was really average. I think the best beer was actually the lower ABV beer they did on Session Lager at about 3.6%, I think. And actually, in terms of the style, I thought the Session Lager was better. It just had a bit more quality in terms of the style that you think you're going to be drinking. Their IPA was hit and miss, but actually, weirdly, their lower ABV beer was better, which was interesting because that's not normally my sort of playground, really.
Why can't we get Miller's Light in the UK? I just want to try it. Can't get it anywhere.
Oh, Travis with a good question.
What are you saying, Trav?
Watch go to Villa. See, funnily enough, I read an article about this like 2 days ago. Someone asked Pochettino, would you be interested in the Villa job? And he's like, well, they've still got a manager, haven't they? But if Gerrard's been sacked, then do you know what? Pochettino would sort Villa out. I'm not saying they'd win anything, but he'd certainly sort them out.
I think it'd be a really things with Villa. They've got a massive budget, haven't they?
Yeah,
Huge budget. They've got huge backing.
good fan base. It's a decent
fan base.
It's a proper club, Aston Villa.
Here's a question then. Here's a question. Who gets sacked first, Lampard or Gerrard?
Gerrard's gone, mate.
Gerrard's gone. He's been sacked.
Oh,
this
is he gone?
season. Yeah, it's breaking news tonight.
Oh, news. Ignore my question then.
I think you got to the toilet, Chris, when that broke.
Yeah, I must have done.
Yeah, Craig put it in the chat. He said, Gerrard's been sacked. So, yeah.
I think Poch to Villa. I think it makes a lot of sense in terms of budget. So I think if you're going to talk sort of progression, but I think Poch is probably a level above that. I think Poch has really got to be considered for a big job. I think if you're looking at, if you can look at the Spanish league, I don't think Real Madrid are doing too well at the moment. Or I think he's got to be in line. I think that's his next step. He's done PSG. And PSG is savage. Like I think they caned the bloke. I think he won the French league, but he didn't win the Champions League. They got rid of him. I think that was Tuchel, wasn't it?
Real Madrid are the top of the league, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think it was Tuchel. I think Tuchel won the French league, but didn't win the Champions League, so they got rid of him.
Yep.
And
PSG won the Champions. It's like City, PSG and City. They've got all the money. They've thrown it all in, and the one thing neither of them can win is the Champions League.
Yeah, but the thing with City, I think they got it right in terms of the way they back their managers. You know, even at the moment, like Guardiola didn't win everything straight away.
I'm going to find a beer snack.
And I think,
beer snacks.
But I think there's room for I think there's room for Pochettino to evolve in terms of the jobs he's had. He's not had that Manchester United job, that City job, that Liverpool job, where he's going to get the time. You only really get the time in the English league. The Spanish league's too fast.
I think the Real Madrid job would suit Poch, but I don't know how much longer Ancelotti wants to stay there for. But he's done really well, to be fair to him.
It's just really interesting to see like the movements in the manager market.
Yeah, if I'd have him back at Spurs. If things don't work out with Conte, I'd have him back.
Right, you slags. I'm going to go on for another 10 minutes because I am knackered and I want to go to bed.
Who do you think you are?
His chair. I don't mind. I'm just knackered. I'm absolutely knackered and I want some more water.
Is there anyone still watching?
16 people are still
16 people? I thought everyone gone to bed by now.
No, there's still 16 madmen in here. I was looking on Amazon to see if I could find. I had an idea in my little tiny mind that was I should get some American lagers. Like I've never had Miller's Light. I couldn't even tell you what it tastes like. I'd like to try a whole bunch of American lagers, blind taste test, and just see if I like them. Like Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Shite.
I've never had it.
That's on Pabst Blue Ribbon. PBR is genuinely one of the worst lagers I've ever tried.
Really?
Yeah, probably bad. And I was gutted because I was like, oh, the can's so cool. You know, the brand is brilliant, but not good.
I've never had Bud Light. Couldn't tell you what that tastes like.
Yeah, Bud Light's not good.
But it'd be interesting to blind taste test them as a brewer.
Michelob, which is that you pronounce it? Michelob.
Michelob, yeah.
Yeah, they're gold. They're original gold. I want to try that. Never tried that one. I want to try that. And I also want Coors Banquet. I want to try Coors Banquet.
Coors Banquet?
You never have it over here. You never get it over here. But I really want to try Coors
I've never
Banquet.
even heard of it.
Imagine if we got a little American trip together. Go over to Boston. Boston return flight is like 300 quid. Go over to Boston 5 nights and come home.
Man, I'd do that. I'd do that.
It'd be fucking carnage.
Imagine it.
So you,
Mark,
The arsehole from checking to check out.
that's the thing. We'd be like, oh, where's all the, where's all the craft beer? And we forget to drink all the cool stuff and that. We'd end up in Treehouse, drinking all of their amazing craft beers in Massachusetts. Completely forget what we went there for.
I found Coors Banquet, Golden, Colorado. Oh, brewed with 100%. I got an invite to Colorado from. So when we did the Cletus McFarlane live stream, turns out one of the guys from PFI, who turns out is the proper OG, he's like one of the guys. He said, "Oh, you come out and stay with us." So I'm very tempted. I'd love to go to Colorado.
So would I. Yeah.
Bucket list stuff. Unfortunately, I'd love to go to Canada, but I don't think I'll ever get in again.
Go for a wee. I'll be right back.
We'll go for a wee. Somebody's got crisps, and it sounds amazing. Oh, somebody gets squares. They're magic.
F you, boys. I'm going to go get some crisps.
God, do crisps. I love crisps.
Same with crisps. Got 2 little
What have
packets.
you got? Oh!
It's not vinegar hula hoops.
Omega Hula Hoops. Red Leicester Mini Cheddars. They are the MVP right now. I've also I did a very long time ago. Little Baby Bells as well.
Oh, tiny.
Yeah.
Not a Baby Bell fan, but I understand why people like them.
How can you not? I mean, I can understand not being excited by them. If you say you're not a fan, I mean, it's just cheese, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Cheese.
I go out and I shout and I've got my cheddar flag and I'm like waving it and everyone's like, John, you're at a motor racing thing. Oh, I love cheddar. I love it.
Good cheddar is better, but I mean, it's fine. There's a little cheesy snack.
Oh, God. I love it. Jack Bennett says it has more taste and less filling. Yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot of rice and corn, isn't it? It's not great. Floating down a river on an inner tube will make American lager fantastic. Yeah, I fancy that. Until I heard that, like, it's just the alligator thing, and there's no way on an inner tube I'd be floating anywhere if I knew there was a coffee bar.
To be fair, to me, it sounds like you're describing Disneyland, so I think that'll be safe.
Oh, that'd be fine. Getting drunk in Disneyland, part 1.
That must be incredible.
That would be trippy, wouldn't it? PBR was born in Milwaukee as well, and it's not good. Well, it's not meant to be. It isn't priced to be. Oh, right. Is it like super, super cheap like Carling? Coors Banquet is the OG Coors. Just had some. It's crisp, corn forward. I can tell you all need to know. We don't know anything about it really.
I mean, the most we know about American lagers is pretty much Budweiser and Coors Light.
Yeah.
Have you seen the comment? Paul in the USA, Hooters would get a workout. Right, what we need to do is we need to put Paul on large and just wait. And we'll just wait here. We'll just wait. There we go. There's a lot of crunching. I feel like this is going to be ASMR overload.
We've got to a very niche point in the night now.
Why? What's going on? I can see my logo. It sounds like there's an earthquake going on at Chris's house.
He's not playing ball, John. No, oh, there he is. He's arrived.
We have a question for you.
Hooters would get a workout. Yeah, is that the question? Would Hooters get a workout? If there's a Hooters nearby, we're there. We are there, baby.
Right, well, I might wrap it up at this point, seeing as everybody's just filling their face full of crispy goodness. And it's like a new level. I'm getting surround sound crisp. It's not helping my weight loss program. So anyway, thank you everybody that's joined, and we'll go around the house. Everybody can say goodbye and promote their channel. So first of all, because you're taking a mouthful, it's going to be Chris's beer reviews.
Look at the size of my eyebrows. My eyebrows.
The man with massive eyebrows.
That's why you should subscribe to him. Look at those eyebrows. Fantastic.
Look at those eyebrows. Slugs. Huge slugs. But yeah, Chris's beer reviews. If you haven't already subscribed, subscribe now. Get on with it. You're missing a treat. I'm done. Thank you. Get me off the screen.
It's me next. That was not expected. That's my name there. I'm not even trying to spell it out. Just look, and the camera did me a solid there, or into focus. That's my channel. Do a sub if you're not already. And if you are already, then I'll just give you a really awkward zoomed in stare like I did before, because no one's happy about this situation right now. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. It feels like I'm about to eat your living room. And to be fair, if it tastes like salt and vinegar or cheese and onion, there's a good chance. So, yeah. Nom nom.
Nom nom.
Pedo.
Why is it like Paul Bearer?
Where's your own?
Nah.
He's not saying nothing. Why is he not saying anything?
Oh gosh! Oh, you're savage.
Look at the filth. Mark ain't saying nothing. Yeah, you know who I am. I'm a big dog. Paul's beer reviews, and I want to give a shout out to McKennedy American Way with their pretzel sticks with peanut butter filling, available in Lidl. Delicious.
They sound
I'll get the celebrity. I'll get him the celebrity. You know who I am.
You know who I am.
Yeah,
You know who I am. You know what it's all
I'm the
about.
big dog, you know.
I'm the big dog. I'm the big dog. Head of the table. I talk waffle about beer for 10 minutes. Hang on, he's going to say something. Oh.
Oh gosh, that's
Mark, you get a pint of those.
It's like Pornhub, but kind of weirder.
Mark, your moles have got more of a beard than you have.
He's doing lunges, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing lunges. Can we get give us a bit more of that eyebrow. A bit more of that eyebrow action, Mark.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What a funny live stream. Oh gosh, I'm hurting laughing. Oh, that was brilliant. Anyway, thank you for the 16 people. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Mark OnlyFans. And a good night, Chris. Support group.
Got crunchy.
Indeed. Thank you for watching this live stream. And let's hope lettuce doesn't outlive our next Prime Minister.
We can hope, but it's not likely.
It's true.
Cheers, everyone.
Au revoir.